Just a quick, I know there's a lot of information on this slide, but right here depends on the work. It could be 70 years or 50 years, but there's longevity to copyright.
International treaties, the Berne Convention, which United States both have signed the Berne Convention. Copyright is acceptable in multiple countries in the world. Think our copyright 70 years after the author dies. We call that the Mickey Mouse rule because every time it's the founder of Disney, Walt Disney, every time Disney uh, his original works become 70 years past his death, they keep extending the act to protect Disney's creative works longer.
So while there's no actual such thing as international protection for copyright, these are the treaties that Nigeria is a part of that help protect copyrights. All right. So here's an interesting situation. When you put pen to paper, if you write a book, a song, create a work of art, create a dance routine that you've written down, your work is actually automatically protected. You don't have to do anything as long as it's in a fixed medium. If you were to create a dance routine and not write it down, or as Jason said, keep a song in your head or a book or a poem, that's not the same thing. It has to be in a fixed medium of expression. In addition, it needs to be original. You can't just take someone else's book, make a few modifications, and claim it as your own. That's actually an infringement. And then here, you need some connection. You need to be either a resident or from Nigeria or resident of Nigeria to have your work be protected. And once you have this, it's automatically protected. So why in the world would you bother to register a copyright? Well, for the additional benefits. When you have a copyright registration, these are the rights that you're afforded. The right to reproduce your work without anyone else giving you permission. The right to create a derivative work, for example, taking that book and making the modification. Distributing your book, publicly performing your work, either reading your book or performing your songs in a concert, or authorizing someone else to do that for you. So, for example, Jason writes a song. None of us want him to do that. But if he writes a song and it takes, he writes a song and I find out about it, which is more likely than not, and I start reproducing that song without his permission, it's infringing his work. If I take that song and modify it without his permission, that's infringing his work. If I start distributing his songs throughout the world, that's infringing his work. And if I, heaven forbid, publicly perform his work, that's infringement. From a court perspective, you want a registration because it provides additional evidence of your rights. If someone is infringing your work, you will have that piece of paper to take to court and say, I have this registration. This is proof of my copyright. Relief from copyright infringement, there's a broad range from an injunction telling someone to immediately stop infringing on your work to a long-term court order to monetary damages, which everyone loves. And so, is it worth it? Why with trademark or copyrights? Why spend the money? Why buy?
We think it is well worth it to invest in a good trademark up front and because this is how you convey to the public your uniqueness in the marketplace. And as we said earlier with the Coca-Cola example, it can add great value to your company to own intellectual property rights, so that someone, when they buy your business, want to pay you a lot of money. They're not just paying you for your inventory, for your real estate, for your automobile automobile that you use to drive things to market. They're paying a premium because they're also buying the brand, and that brand holds value with consumers, so they know they can get an introduction to the marketplace, an introduction into a new market because they've had success with the brand. So trademarks are very valuable. Copyrights, people who are artistic and creative can be very valuable as well. We'll make one comment about trade secrets. Sometimes people don't want to apply for patents or publicly disclose what their trade secrets are. Maybe you have a secret recipe for your food or beverage good. Coca-Cola has never published the recipe for Coca-Cola. Kentucky Fried Chicken has never published their recipe for Kentucky Fried Chicken, the spices that go onto it. And that's because they have wanted to maintain that very closely, protected by written agreements, confidentially, and non-disclosure agreements, so that that never gets out. So they think that they have something so unique and different that others can't recreate it, and they want to keep it secret. And so, very important when you have a trade secret is to protect it through confidentiality agreements, through legal enforcement if you need to, and sometimes it's best not to disclose your intellectual property. That's where trade secrets come from. But let me just pause there and turn it over to you. Do you have any questions or comments, things that you're curious about? Yes, ma'am.
She's got it.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, good morning, everybody. So my question is regarding copywriting models. So I tried to see if I could copyright my business model, and I was rejected at some point. So I wanted to ask, like models like the Uber model, where it's innovative, it was new, it's novel. Why were they not able to copyright that? Because now I see a lot of like different companies able to replicate that in different countries and even in the same country. So that's my question.
Great question. Um, uh, Again, a model or method of doing something is not typically covered by copyright law. A business method can be covered by patent law. There are things called business method patents, but to attain patent protection, you would have to be the first in the world to come up with this unique model or method. And to obtain a patent, you would have to do a search to determine, has anyone used this method in the sale of anything previously? And you really would have to show you're first. And to obtain a patent for that would be very expensive and challenging. It's not to say it couldn't be done, but they don't want to protect your method of doing something as a copyright or trademark. It has to be in the world of patents.
And you actually used a good word. Use the word novel. That is in the patent realm. So your patent, as much as I know about patents, that there needs to be a novel aspect to it. It can't be something that has been previously done before. If you have a business model, there has to be a part to it that is different than what anyone else has done. But to Jason's point, that is more in the world of patents than copyright.
Anyone
Thank you.
else? No?
You're welcome.
Yes. Second.
Okay, for a business that is into the production of food and beverage, what do you advise? Is it a copyright or a trademark?
Recipes are not protected by copyright. Your brand or the name under which you do business or the name of your product certainly would be protected by trademark law. And so probably in a food and beverage industry, and we have some food and beverage clients, we're mostly looking at trademark protection. Thank you.
Anyone else?
Yes, sir. Microphone front row, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I saw the trademarks you put on the screen. So it's offering to several sectors, word mark, birth mark, and different kind of marks. So I want you to please elaborate on, is it like anything you want to do has its own mark? Like you have trade dress, you have the brand mark, you have the design mark. So like anything, like maybe you want to have a trademark, it's like very specific aspect that you have to go that has its own mark. That's what I mean.
Trademark offices are very helpful in protecting whatever it is that distinguishes your business from others or distinguishes your product from others. It could be the color that you use on your product. It could be the sound that introduces your news segment or your sports segment. It could be the design, the logo, the words. So really any of that. And if you come up with something else, there are even trademarks that are scent or smell marks that you walk into a department store and you smell a particular scent, that can be protected in the world of trademarks as well. So you might come up with something that no one's thought of yet that could be an area of trademark protection.
And one thing, one comment to what you're mentioning, each of these is a separate trademark application. When you are applying for protection for your brand, you may want to apply for the word mark, the design mark, and the design on its own. Separate, they would each be separate applications. And sometimes companies do that to protect that specific element. A2S may want to use that trademark in a variety of ways, so that's why they're applying to register just the word mark with no stylization. But they do want to protect that particular iteration of their design mark, so that's a separate application. Each of these is a separate registration for application.
Yes, sir. Round table.
Thank you very much, sir. Eugene is my name. My question is trademark application duration in Nigeria and in the US. The application duration, that is one. Then my second question is, you said A2S trademark in Nigeria and also trademark in the US. What about Adidas and the NEC? Did they also trademark in the US and trademark in Nigeria because they are marketing in Nigeria and they are operating all over the world? Thank you very much.
Those are great questions. So let me just distinguish. There is a difference between an application and a registration. The application is the piece that's the process to obtain a registration. In Nigeria, I'm not sure how long it takes from an application to go filing to registration. It seems like not as long as the United States, but I would have to check that, and I will. In the United States, it takes somewhere between 18 to 24 months to have an application start from filing to registration. And that's simply because there is a backlog of applications in the United States. Right? It could take longer if there are refusals issued or if someone appeals the mark, that can extend the process. So it may be longer than 24 months. But typically what we're seeing is 8 to 10 months from the filing to having an examining attorney, who is the attorney that looks at your application, reviewing it, and then somewhere between 18 to 24 months to have it registered. As far as the second question,
I would say that in the Adidas, they will have their trademarks registered in every country in the world. And there are lawyers in every country in the world who practice intellectual property law. And there's a trademark office or an intellectual property office, a government in almost every country in the world. And so, and we deal with lawyers around the globe in finding lawyers and help our clients, our American clients, register and protect their brand in other countries. We like to tell our clients that if you should protect your trademarks in the countries where you use your trademark with consumers in commerce to sell to consumers, where you plan to use your trademark to sell to consumers, and the place where you manufacture your goods and services. So our U.S. clients who manufacture in China, we say it would make sense to register or protect your marks in China,
which is very difficult.
which is very expensive and very difficult. But also in the U.S., if you plan to sell in Canada, register in Canada. If you plan to sell in Jamaica, register in Jamaica. and so on. And so look ahead a few years and say, where do we plan to be in 5 years? You might want to be thinking about registering, protecting your trademarks in those countries in advance so that when you show up in the marketplace, you have the rights secured and someone else can't infringe on your rights and confuse consumers before you get there or as soon as you show up.
And there's this nice system called the Madrid Protocol, where if for our US clients, once we apply for a trademark within a 6-month period, we take advantage of this system called the Madrid Protocol, where we can apply in a number of other jurisdictions and claim the filing date of our client's application in the US. So that helps with international protection too. However, we still would need counsel in those other jurisdictions to help with the application.
This is a good point. Some of our clients, even clients who are moving in a fast-paced business, and they'll be infringed as soon as they announce what their new brand is. They'll apply for a trademark in a country, and you have 6 months under the international treaties to apply in all the countries you think you'll be active from your filing date in your home country of filing. And so that gives you it'll be very expensive for them. But they have a 6-month window under international treaty from when they file in their home country to then proceed with filing in all the countries where they think they'll be active. Some businesses are very strategic about that, and they'll even go to a country that does not make public their trademark filings. Jamaica is an example. Does not make, so they'll go secretly file in Jamaica and under international treaty, then go around the world knowing that they have a secret filing date for some time so that they can take advantage and extend that window of time.
I think, go ahead.
Small business owners. And as you are enlightening us about the trademark, I think another thing we're going to think about is what does it cost to trademark our brand? Thank you very much.
That's actually where I was headed next. It depends. The basic trademark application itself is somewhat inexpensive. I don't know the cost in Nigeria right off the top of my head. And it also depends on the number of classes you include. So if I go back, it's not working now. There's the classes of goods and services that I mentioned from the niche system. Applications can become more expensive with the number of classes that you include. So, for example, in the United States, a basic trademark application for a single class, if I'm just applying for t-shirts or clothing, it would be $700, including the government filing fee. But if I apply for 3 or 4, 10 classes, that application cost grows exponentially. Also, that does not include oppositions or refusals from the office. So in America, we ask our clients to budget somewhere between $2,000 and $2,500 from the filing of the application to registration, with the exception of refusals from the trademark office or third-party oppositions, because that makes the application more expensive or the process more expensive. The other thing I'll mention, I think something our clients come to us concerned about is the cost. You may wonder, there's the fees for filing for my business. There's the fees and the costs associated with manufacturing. I don't want the extra cost of applying for a trademark registration. That just seems unnecessary. I don't need the registration to protect my brand, but we'll go back to the promise. You're risking losing the the promise that you are offering to your customers if you don't protect your brand. Because to your original question, if somebody starts using your brand to market their goods and services, you've lost some of your protection, because their goods and services could be inferior to yours. If you buy a Coach bag off the streets and it, you know, causes some sort of skin disease because the fabric is inferior, has some chemical in it, that's diminishing your brand. If you buy honey with a trademark on it that's from one company using your brand without authorization or permission, and that honey makes you sick, there goes some of the goodwill associated with your brand. If you think of cosmetics, if you buy
Nivea,
cosmetics,
Nivea.
Nivea,
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah.
If you buy lotion branded as Nivea online and you get another skin rash, it's an inferior brand and you look poorly on Nivea now. Why would I buy Nivea if it created a skin rash? So if you think about the benefit to protecting your promise to consumers, you're protecting the quality, the consistency that you're offering. And so there's this inherent value to protecting your trademarks and your artistic creations that some companies don't think about. And that's coupled with the enforcement. We have clients that really don't enforce their brand and they're losing the value of the brand because they're not enforcing against individuals that are infringing, selling similar products.
We consider it, or we recommend to our clients that it's a cost of doing business to protect your trademark in the best way that you can, because if you don't protect your trademark, its value will disappear one way or another over time.
Any other questions? Yeah.
Hold that. Hold that. Here you go. Thank you.
My question is since copyright is you applying to own a mark, whether be sound, design, or whatever mark you are claiming ownership of, and when you were presenting, you made mention of reapplying 3 months to the expiration date if you want to continue. Now, if I, for example, I register for a trademark, have my trademark, follow the whatever procedure, the 3 months to the registration, is there any way, apart from that, that I can lose my copyright?
So just to distinguish, copyright and trademark are two different things. The copyrights are the artistic, the trademark.
The trademark.
Correct. Okay.
Is there anything that I can do to lose it, to lose ownership of the mark?
So great question. There are things you can do or not do to lose ownership of the mark. For example, it depends. It does depend on the jurisdiction. In the US, we need to have continuous use. You don't want to stop using your trademark in connection with the goods and services. There's
You want to keep using your trademark. You want there to be continuous use over time, so that in the trademark world, if you stop using your trademark and you don't have an intention to resume use, someone else can pick it up and start using it for their business, and there won't be anything wrong with that. I've thought if I want to start an airline, I could go get TWA. They haven't been around for ages, but there's some value left in that brand, but they're not using it. So it's available to somebody to use. You also want to continue to use your trademark in the way that you register it at your government registry. Because when you go back to file a renewal, they'll ask you for a specimen of your current use of your trademark. And if you've changed it, if you changed the graphics, you've changed the arrangement of the words, they'll reject it. And they'll say, you can't renew it like that. You want to keep using it in the way that you've registered it. If you change the brand and you want it to look differently, you want to rearrange the words or the designs, you'll have to apply for a new registration. But continue to use in the same way that you've applied to register it. You'll maintain those rights.
I think the other thing I was going to say is that there's a possibility, and this becomes complicated, that while you're holding a trademark registration, someone could come along, whether an individual or another entity, and say, wait a minute, that's my mark. I've been using that or a similar mark. She doesn't have rights to that mark, and I have priority. I have first use, or I filed for this long before she did. There are procedures that can be instigated, whether it's a litigation or a proceeding before the IP office where someone else can come in and oppose or try to cancel your registration, but that becomes very complicated.
Yes, sir. Last one. Oh, do we have one back here?
Who's
Okay,
the last
last two.
question? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much for the class. I really enjoyed that, and I think it's very necessary at this moment that we learn something like this. Is there a kind of protection? For instance, you have a new word that is not actually existing in the dictionary. How do you protect such a word? For instance, there is this word we just coined recently. It's called project. Project. Called as if it's
Projects.
yes, yeah. It's actually a word that was from budgets and tax. So what it actually means is using your financial history to claim your financial expenses or whatever you claim. So how do one protect such the word? Any words to that?
Well,
That's perfect, and run to your trademark counsel right now. That would fall into the best form of protection, arguably, or arbitrary. That is a made up word, a coined word. Those are some of the best trademarks that you can register.
yeah, you have what we would say is an inherently distinctive trademark. You don't have to do any work to stand out in the marketplace with Cogit because you've coined the word. It's a made up word. You may have to do a lot of work to market to consumers so that they know what in the world you're selling, because I don't know what a cojet is. But you've done the first part, which is create a good trademark from an inherent strength perspective that can stand out in the marketplace. So the rest now is up to you and your sales and your marketing and the value of your product.
I think one other caution as you all are thinking about your brand, your trademarks, how you're going to market and advertise is when and if you do apply to register your trademark is don't use the terms that are in your trademark itself in the description of goods and services because that is a classic way to have your mark refused because if I use Whole Foods as a trademark and in my description of goods and services say I am offering Whole Foods in a market, the USPTO or the Nigerian IP office is going to say you're describing your trademark in your goods and services, and they'll refuse it on that ground.
We had one more question in the front,
One last
I
question.
believe.
Yeah.
Microphone. Oh, go ahead. Yes. Thank you. I'm sorry, say that last part again. The question is it possible to register the trademark? Something that is popular, you meaning, oh, okay. It could be. So his question is it popular to register as a trademark a recognizable word or phrase? And the answer is yes. It just can't be for the thing that it's recognized for. Okay, so 9/11, if you registered 9/11 or sought to register and protect 9/11 because you were selling clothing with a label that said 9/11 clothing, that's probably acceptable, assuming no one else is already doing it in the marketplace. You wouldn't be creating any value or protectable trademark if you were selling merchandise commemorating the event of 9/11, because that's describing or reflecting the very thing that um, that the word stands for. Now, it could be though that your clothing brand may pay a tribute to a 9/11 relief fund, and that's fine. That's great, and there's some good marketing that could be done in there, but you would want to be careful in how you market and sell your product. would take that word that's recognizable and sell the thing that it's recognizable for. Thank you.
Thank
We
you
wrap up?
very
Thank you
much.
so
Yeah.
much,
Thank you very
everyone.
much.
Please let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much, Mr. Jason. Thank you. All right. Let's enjoy them. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We're all welcome to A2S Entrepreneur Empowerment Speech Competition 2025. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. As you can see, we have our set of judges at the front already. Are we happy to see them? The participants, are you happy to see them? All right. I believe you enjoyed the trademark session that we had with Mr. and Mrs. Sneed. I believe that we got a lot of information that will help our businesses going forward, right? All right. So right now we are going to welcome Mr. Brome. I've been trying to pronounce the surname, sir. Omoefe, am I right? All right. Please let's make welcome Mr. Brome for the expectation. Thank you, sir.
All right, good morning, everybody. Yeah, thank you for being here. We were about to have an amazing time. Please put your hands together for yourself. Yeah, so the judges are ready, and I'm also sure that most of our contestants are ready. My name is Brume Michael Omoife. Uh, I have the privilege of being the chief judge today, and I'm working with a team of amazing people. We're working for you guys. We're not working against you guys, so we're really rooting for you guys. We want the best team to win, and we will surely have the best teams coming out, tops today. So what are we looking out for? We're looking out for a couple of things. I'll just quickly run through some of them. We're looking out for the business viability. We want to see how viable, how workable your business is. What's the survival rate? We're looking at the Nigerian market and what you're trying to bring into the market to just see how it's possible for what you're doing to work out in this space. So we're also looking out for market opportunity and what the need is out there for all these businesses. So you want to speak to that as much as possible. I'm saying this so that you know what to prioritize in your pitch. All right. We're also looking out for distinctive competence, how unique your business is. Are you trying to create something that everybody already has, and or something that everybody wants to get? So that's something we're looking for. We're looking for management capability and your understanding of numbers, money. Financial understanding is also important. I'll tell you something on the side that we're also looking out for. Everybody's gone through some kind of pre-pitch, and the judges give certain suggestions. We want to see how well you've used all the suggestions that we put out. So that's also important to us. If you can show us or tell us that, oh, this is something you guys pointed out at some point, and this is how we've gone to use it to you know um make our pitch better. That's also something we're looking out for. And then generally we want to see how the team vibe is working. So we don't expect this thing to be a one man thing. So we want to see how you guys the mix is, and essentially that's it. So pretty much we're all ready and we're excited. So have a lovely day, and we'll come back to have conversations afterwards. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Please let's give him a round of applause once again. All right, thank you. Please, we want you all to please do something for us. We want you to please put your phone on silent mode, or you can switch it off. Better still. So right now we're going to be playing a video. This person is one of our past winners. Yeah, her name is Miss Akowe Victoria. So victory. Thank you. She sent a video to encourage all the 2025 pitch competition participants, and I'm sure you're going to learn one or two things from her. Thank you. All right, all right, all right. I'm very sure we all got what she said. So I'm going to ask a question. Someone should tell me what you got from a video. I'm talking to the participant right now. One thing you got from a video. Someone took 1 minute out of a time or 2 minutes to communicate something to you. So I expect that you got something from a video. Okay. All right. Thank you. Please let's give her a round of applause. All right. Now we have started pitch composition. I wanted to say praise the Lord. All right. Actually, it's is a Christian organization, so we can actually say praise the Lord. All right. So once all the teams, so please kindly move. You're going to move towards the end of the hall, outside the hall. Then the first team will stay behind. Let's do that quickly. Let's do that quickly. Just move out of the hall. Please don't move far away. Just there's a library at the other side of this hall. Okay. Sorry, hold on.
Oh, oh, my apologies. Please, let's have our seat. Can we play the video, the beautiful video of our judges? That's see their faces. Please let's give them a round of applause. My judges, sir. My apologies. I'll never do that again. I will never do that again. So the person on our list, Uncle Taye, the person on his yes. This is Mr. David Spencer. Am I right? I'm going to read your bio, sir. Mr. David is a sales leader with 19 years of experience, leading teams to increase revenue and profitability through operational excellence and client partnerships. He has been blessed to work for some of the largest and most successful corporations in the home improvement industry, as well as small startups in the tech industry. Over the past few years, his career has given him an opportunity to work outside United States and meet and learn from new people around the world, just as he is here in Nigeria. He has a strong passion for leadership, for strategy development, and customer partnerships. He's most excited to meet and learn from the amazing entrepreneurs in Nigeria. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I like the energy so that our winners today, will make more money. All right, next on our list is Mr. Blumen. Mr. Blumen is a successful. Oh my God. So what was sent to us. Oh, it's a mix up. Oh my. No, we don't want to applause. Please, let's welcome Mr. Bruno. It's apology, sir. Please, let's be honest. All right, Mr. Ken, is this you? Uh-huh. Thank you very much. So Mr. Khan is a dynamic managing partner and co-founder of Mindshift Consultancy and Services and boasts a rich background as a seasoned business analyst and business development expert. With a renowned track record spanning over 5 years, he has excelled in the art of building, nurturing, and reviving businesses. He holds prestigious certifications as an entrepreneurship and employability trainer, facilitator and coach, and guaranteed by the esteemed German Agency for International Cooperation, GIZ, and worldwide consultant. See now, see our George. Whoa, you feel loud. However, he's a certified project manager, distinguished by his exceptional interpersonal skills and business acumen. I don't know if I pronounce that, but you understand. Yes is on a mission to empower visionaries to reach for their dreams and aspirations. His passion, coupled with his expertise, makes him a catalyst for transformative growth in the business world. Let's make up. Hallelujah. Yes, Christian organization. All right. Mr. Khan is a gentleman. So they have entered this place. I'm like, good morning, sir. Right. It's because it's a tech bro. I saw say tech bro. All right. With more than 12 years at the Bank of America, Mr. Margaret has worked in the Network Technology Infrastructure Group, managing the performance and the operations of the bank's internal network system. In terms of Bank of Nigeria, Bank of my apologies, sir. It's Bank of America. After finishing his master's in business administration from UNC Charlotte. Before that, he was a process engineer in the metals manufacturing industry. His bachelor degree is in chemical engineering from Michigan State University. He's a huge sports fan, basketball, soccer, football, baseball, and if there's any opportunity to serve the children and staff through sporting activity, he will be ecstatic to facilitate. Can we give a round of applause to Mr. Kyle? All right. You know when we say empty barrel, they make noise. This one is so loaded that when he sent his barrel, just sends all right. Hallelujah.
Don't mind me, it's because it's Christian organization. Southland is a graduate of accounting, a member of Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, a member of the Institute of Management Consultants of Nigeria, and is the managing director of BLD Professional here in Benin City. Can we give them a round of applause? All right, this is great. You're the only woman on the seat. Just for that, let's give her a round of applause. It's not easy. All right, so Ms. Grave has 13 plus years of experience as a marketing leader. Ms. Margaret Mrs. Margaret established a high-performing team to drive customer interaction, including developing a pipeline to secure robust sales and impactful growth. She has a background in the tech industry, which she utilizes to consistently maintain existing partnerships while building new business relationships along the way. With an innovative approach to marketing excellence, she consistently exceeds organization goals, practicing advanced business acumen and delivering optimal business results. With a round of applause, let's give it to Mrs. Margaret. Yeah, I'm sure you've all seen our judges, and I'm so sure they are here, to direct us with their experience, with the level of experience to guide us, to bring out the best in all our products, what we do in our businesses. Yeah, thank you very much. So right now, our participants, just like the instruction I gave you guys earlier, please kindly move while, yeah, please move. You've met our judges now. You don't want to pitch. Let's kindly move. Thank you. Let's do that. Let's pass with that. Thank you very much. Let's give them a round of applause as they are moving. Let's support them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, all right, thank you. Oh, it's not okay. Let me just start it there. All right, what we want us to all do is to please listen to them attentively. Let's try to reduce the noise. We can just put our phones on silent mode. You can switch it off to encourage your brother in the Lord. So in case someone is talking about something, just gonna hear ping, ping, ping. It won't be nice. Do you understand? So let's do that. All right. Imagine a world where plastic waste does not end up clogging our streets. For example, when we're coming this morning and there's a like rainfall and the whole gutter, just emptied on the streets. And since they tend to threaten our environment, but instead of them threatening our environment, entrepreneurs came up with an idea that why can't we turn this waste into something valuable, to something purposeful, into something sustainable. Cargo planet recycling is a leading change in the environmental innovation, and they are here to put their business to halt. They are into the production of cost-effective plastic raw materials, and they are here to promote a circular economy. With a round of applause, let's make welcome Cargo Recycling Company. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dustin Igba. My name is Dustin Igba, and I'm the CEO, the founder of Fargo Planet Recycling Company, based in Benin City, Nigeria. Today, I'm excited to share with you
how Fabric Planet Recycling Company is converting Nigeria plastic waste problem into profit products. Back in 2020, I witnessed firsthand how plastic waste was destroying my community, like gutters, cleaning the streets, hurting lives. And equally so, governments used to recognize the pounds of recyclable value. So we program improved engineering technology and over 3 years with experience in the recycling space, the Government Power Planet Recycling Company to eradicate plastic pollution and build a circular economy that will benefit both the people and the planet. So, the Fabric Planet Recycling Company, our mission is simple and focused. Straight to the point, we save the planet through recycling, we find for goods and reflect the concept of Nigeria. So, where's the problem? According to Euro, Nigeria generates over 2.5 million tons plastic waste per year. With only 12% of that being recycled. The rest, the products are in from the grains. Manufacturers, the plastic industry, face an unrealistic cost in producing plastic raw materials. And our communities don't have a structured system to manage their plastic cost. And that's where Fiber Planet Recycling had to step in. So at Fiber Planet Recycling Company, we are converting this plastic waste, like density productivity, PPP, and PCC, microline, into high quality recycling goods that are being sold to manufacturers in six key industries, ranging from credit to construction, automotive, to the electronics industry. So our recycling process is pretty simple and straight to the point. We source our plastic waste from community through empowering local producers and hospitals that we as governments plastic normally in a facility by trying to environment. Making sure to remove these contaminants from plastic. So, plastics have different into plastics into our industrial machine. Now, concern to manufacturers. Our sourcing model is community driven. Is the editorial representation of the recycling chain and how we source plastic materials locally from waste paper to supplying of the roads when supplying of plastic goods to manufacturing industries. And these are the delivery products from our plastic goods. So we constant feeding the Nigerian industry raw materials to produce goods. So far, we've been able to recycle the plastic waste. We're taking a farming facility of submit plastic waste to clients in the into the platform was anything like Nigerian circular economy has the potential to bring right economies in 2030. So huge opportunity. Rising the rate of cost effective types of material. We are target planning recycling company who have positioned right at the heart of it. So what makes us different with target planet recycling company? Uh, sourcing materials locally from the community. By following drugs, we produce affordable, high quality foods at current value to manufacturers, and we have a strong commitment to sustainability and drug prevention. So I lead a team of dedicated individuals and myself on the summary with my brother and listen to like our performance manager and a client technical advisor and one of the people are saying to go which was very nice. So that's my vision focus the future. So today we are listing for two main lines very interesting. So the plastic space, plastic waste, cover for logistics, then selling. We're going to build a material recovery facility in our community. We lastly to launch an awareness campaign program on time like waste to leader. Let's see, we continue from here.
Thank you. I'll take you through our financial growth journey. In 2023, we were operating using a commercial. Thank you. Take question. Okay, please can you show them the other slides? Okay,
Okay, so I think my first question would be to ask how you deal with logistics. You mentioned suppliers in Ugeli, Delta State, and stuff. So when you carry waste material, recycled, or I know how much logistics costs. Would you say what you're carrying compared to the cost of logistics, if that is sensible in the end for for the business? I want to understand how you deal with that.
All right. From your, though you have a very good business idea, and I think your line of business is not only uh, not only beneficiary to you, I think to the environment, to government, and create jobs, helps to reduce some environmental hazard and among other benefits. But from what you have said so far, it seems you are into intermediate products. The product is you source for raw materials, you convert it to intermediate products and transfer to the end users. Right. Right. My questions are like two in one. One, what are the classes of your customers? By classes, I mean, do you interact with public body, with individual, or government agencies as well? Two, going by your financial data, I discovered that there is no growth in your profit over the 2 years you presented here. In 2023, there is marginal growth in your revenue, but it's not reflecting in your profit margin. If I'm to go by what you present here, the profit margin remains 50%.
Mm-hmm.
The percentage growth in your revenue is not reflecting the profits. Your revenue moved from 9 million to 10 million plus, the cost of production also increases. Even the profit margin you changed. So how can you now justify that having additional capital in terms of free coupon rates will bring in more profit margin in the forthcoming year.
Okay, thank you very much. I'd like to take the first question that has to do with linguistics. So, in recycling, everything is done based on kilogram of. So, the kilo, the waste market of the kilo, which in so much one is, for instance, it's the kilo for something. If you check that you see that your logistics is around 20 million per kilo. The first month, where is fashionable? Because we run family clubs and productions. By that, this is particular material. And then fly the fashionable. And then you finish, you can make the physics to 5,000, 50,000 rifles to do. How the price is. Let's look at the price. Look at this easy to manufacture manufacturing. So that's electricians. Let's look at this. So, that. So, the question as regards legal is another way to the manufacturing company is that yes, we're starting now. Um, on the right footing, I think that okay, we start from what we have, but then we have a future goal. So then you have selection, I mean, of just smart and sample form that we want to be used very much to get the skills that help the people to monitor and set their needs, setting their environment and space regulation. That is supplying to manufacturers right now is we can hope that it's money. I will not get the short term. That time, like the money keeps coming, it's just for sure. But it's not check this out. You know, that makes sense. Now, next question, next. To do with the next. If you check in 2023, the first year, we recycled about 12 tons of materials, giving a profit of 4.7 million. It's realized that 50% profit. Very, that's what it was. Secondly, we have like 10% increase for debt. So, materials from the first class, improve. We also the same 50% profit margin daily before time. So if you don't to funds, that means that you are yes, don't previous was in the first in the first 2 months. We managed to be able to have the attention on. We live on the bank, 26 money bank, 100% return. We try our target level of second and I guarantee you getting a 50% profit in return.
Yeah, you tried, but not yet convincing. Your sales revenue grew from 9 million to 10 million plus in the year 2024.
Just 9 million. Okay, yeah.
And your operational cost increases as well, with almost the same proportion.
Right.
How come?
Okay,
Now, what are the measures you think you can put in place to ensure or in ensuring that your cost of productions will not grow at the same rate with your revenue so that your profit margin can improve more than what it was before?
so we work directly with organizational structures. People that are very I'm going to use those and please material from markets. It's not even less to at this price again. So you have to price. So people who are people consider business. When I said, you know, I have clients in Gold City, and it's a rising demand. It is commitment to most that first in the markets. People in future want to cut down the cost of bringing raw materials from overseas. People benefits. People try to use even bring materials not for bringing better. So,
Let me help you now. What you are saying is if you could get additional funds to further your materials in bulk, it could bring down your cost of production.
right.
Okay.
Those are put your hands together further. Have you ever found yourself stuck, maybe at work, or in no time to run an important errand? Have you ever needed essential items delivered from the market? Who's all been there, juggling some responsibilities and wishing for a reliable help at hand? Are you introducing a business that is designed with reliable and always to the market run everything. Just engines now. Push your hands together for the local.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good morning, everybody. To my esteemed audience and my amazing judges, I hope everyone here is doing awesome. But I, for one, I am here with a little bit of a disheartening statistics that shows that 70% of Nigerians have actually experienced an abandoned online shopping cart. And it's not necessarily because of terrible product quality or poor customer service, but simply because of one thing, and that is delivery fees. We have 1,000 naira packages being delivered for 3,000 naira, and 40% of packages never arrive on time, and small businesses can't afford quality logistics services, which leads to a loss, an annual loss of 500 billion naira because customers can't complete the sales cycle. And I personally, I experienced this frustration in 2023 when I wanted to get a soap to treat acne. And I was so excited to find out that the soap was actually 900. But imagine my shock and dismay when I found out that the delivery fee for that soap was 2,500. It didn't make any sense, and I had to abandon that purchase. So that experience led me to ask so many questions. Why can't this be better? Why can't deliveries be actually affordable? And those questions I asked led me to a grand question which asks, what if every shop in Africa becomes a mini warehouse? And the answer to that question is yes, it can. Because it can, Locomo has been able to provide better options for deliveries. Let me show you how it works. My name is Uwagbo Erusa Jane, and I am the founder of Locomo. So this is how Locomo works. So we partner with local vintage shops that act as mini warehouses, think fashion houses, boutiques, pharmacies who have a space in their shop to provide to customers to drop and pick up packages. And we also work with car drivers, regular road drivers, Uber drivers, in-drive drivers whose routes takes them around town. So let me give you a case study. So let's say we have Uwa who has a friend at GRA. Uwa is at Luku and it's Bella's birthday. And Uwa wants to make a delivery to Bella, and typically that delivery is supposed to cost about 4 to 5,000 naira. But Uwa is just a student who can afford a 5,000 naira delivery. So what Uwa does is she goes to a junction, drops off her package there, and then she goes back home. And then Locomo matches that delivery with a car driver, let's say a boat driver that was heading from Oluku to GRA. So the boat driver stops by the shop, picks up the package. Because car driver did this extra home, that was his route. So I able to that instead of 5,000. So this is why right now is the perfect time. E-commerce is scaling faster than logistics. And we have 40 million global traders, WhatsApp people, channel traders, in viable logistics. Scale their our competitors. Okay. Thank you. So these are competitors. We have ride-hailing services such as Bolt, Uber, and InDrive, and also independent brand services. But what stands us out is our model. So it's actually very asset light. We're not building new warehouses. We're just leveraging existing resources. Also, it's community driven. These shops are already familiar with the customers, and so that trust is built already into the model. And we're able to scale fast by onboarding shops regularly. Also, this is how we make money. This is our revenue model. So we run a commission-based model where we keep a 20 to 30% commission on each delivery, and also multiple streams of income where small businesses can store their goods and services in these warehouses, and then we can advertise because lots of people are going to be going into these safe houses to drop their packages. Now, this is what we've built already. This is our traction. We've been able to onboard over 50 shops. We have over 50 shops in Benin City who currently work as our. We work with over 120 drivers, and we've been able to do 30 weekly recurring customers who love us. Our MVP is already out, and we have access to 40,000 Nigerian university students who especially students entrepreneurs, because these fast riders are not allowed inside of school, but safe houses and drivers are. So we're able to speak to their pain points. So these are our risk management procedures, how we've been able to actually de-risk the business. First of all, we work with only 4 to 5 star rated mobility drivers already. So the system already gets them for us already. So we have a very strict KYC policy, real-time tracking, training models, and also we understand that sometimes loss and damages can happen. So we have insurance coverages, incident reporting. There's a clause on the contract that actually shares responsibility and risk with our partners. So let's put your hands together for local. Any questions from the judges?
Okay. That was a really great pitch. Unfortunately, you couldn't finish with the time that was allotted, so we didn't even see your financials on your numbers. But I'm just wondering why you're alone, and I expect to see a team of because I'm sure that you did not do the development of this all by yourself.
Course.
But anyway, that's not the question.
Okay.
I have a couple of questions, maybe like five. But I'll try to ask one or maybe two. So first of all, you talked about your 4 star, 5 star rated drivers.
Yes.
I'm just wondering what system vets the drivers. That's first question.
Okay.
The second question is, who handles insurance and package safety? Because you sounded like I want to deliver this laptop. I just go to my junction, like you said, I drop it off, and then somebody else can pick it up from there and then deliver it to somewhere else. So what happens when the laptop gets lost, for
Okay.
example? How do you handle insurance and package safety?
Okay. So for the first question, like I said, right now we work with mobility drivers, e-mobility drivers, so boat drivers, in-drive drivers, Uber drivers. So because we are still a startup and we don't have the system to vet them as properly as possible, so what we do is we insist that the drivers that work with us are 4 to 5 star rated drivers on this other platform. Yes, so it helps with working with only the best of the best drivers from these platforms. Then in terms of insurance coverages. So right now we have a cap. on the type of packages we accept, because we can't really insure a maybe 1 million naira laptop. We are not at that stage yet. So we have a cap where we only accept packages that are below 100,000 naira. So that has helped a lot. Then in the future, like let's say a year from now, we hope to work with insurance companies like Leadway that will be able to maybe grant us better insurance coverage over time. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Uh, so I have a question. First of all, I know I'm not supposed to give feedback. I'm going to do it anyway. Thank you for taking the feedback from a week ago and putting it in about how you are helping to mitigate the risk. So that was
Yes.
good. I know you had to sprint through it,
Yes.
but you put it in there. Do you have a profitability slide?
Yes, I do.
Could you click to that really quickly? Just want to have a quick peek. So net profits 70. Okay. So thank you. My question. You are a startup.
Yes.
You have existing competition
Yes.
in the market. You've mentioned Bolt, Uber. Those are pretty big
Yes.
companies,
Yes.
right? And the problem you are solving is the cost to delivery is extremely high. And
Yes.
you want to beat that.
Yes.
So my question is, as you scale, okay,
Okay.
how will you ensure that cost of delivery is able to stay low to where you can beat some pretty huge companies, very well established companies who
Okay.
have this down really well, right?
Okay.
So how are you going to plan to do that as you scale and grow? How will you keep that cost down in order to continue to solve the problem you're trying to solve? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much for that. So what we do is the partnerships and aggregating partners to do that. So first of all, we work with, let's say, shops. We don't build those shops. They're already existing shops. So that asset is very light over there. And also we work with car drivers that their match routes, sorry, that their route matches, let's say, the delivery that it's going to. So what that helps us do is that instead of let's say initiating a new delivery, what we do is we match routes. So currently, I don't really see like the big people do that. What they do is they initiate new deliveries. So let's say I want to deliver something from here to GRA. The driver was not going there in the first place. So that makes it more expensive. But what we do is that we partner with drivers that were already going there in the first place. So it's able to really drive down costs. Okay, so let's say someone from this program finishes and he has a car and he just wants to make extra money. So we're able to match that person that was going from, let's say this place is called Ogiso, and let's say she lives at Ugowo, and so maybe on his route, he just wants to make a little bit of maybe 2,000 naira or 3,000 naira. We're able to say, okay, there's a package that matches your route. You were going from Ogiso to Ugbo. Why don't you just stop by the shop, pick it up, and then take it to Ugbo? And you're not entering any streets. Nobody's wasting your time because the packages are at the shop waiting for you. So it's just really easy, stressless money for these people.
Okay, thank you. So you piggyback
Yes.
on existing routes.
Yes.
That's how you cut
Yes.
the delivery cost. Okay, that's good. Are the safe houses how did they get paid? Is it a commission or is it a monthly fee for holding
Okay.
inventory?
Yes. So we offer them benefits, and those benefits are: first, they get a 10% commission from the delivery fees itself. Then second, for the pickup station, let's say Bella has received her birthday package and she's going to the shop to pick it up. So Bella has to pay a small redemption fee of 200 naira before we get her package. So they get commissions, they get redemption fees. Then the most important benefits that actually enables these shops partner with us is the visibility that we bring to them, because we partner with one safe house per community. So it means that that shop is powering the logistics movement of that community, and so that shop gets that visibility. So even if maybe someone wasn't interested in getting maybe a t-shirt from a shop, but because I frequent this shop as my safe house, this is where I drop off my packages, this is where I pick up my packages, that trust, I'll just remember that shop, that okay, why don't I get my t-shirt from this shop instead? So that visibility really appeals to the shop owners that partner with us.
Okay, so there's a financial benefit coming from you as the
The
business
brand,
owner, the
yes,
brand. There is a financial benefit from the customer per pickup.
yes,
And then there's obviously the
visibility,
soft brand
yes,
enhancement. Okay.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Hi, welcome.
Okay.
Great
Thank you.
job. So my question is that I am still maybe a little confused.
Okay.
How are you actually, are you partnered with certain shops as well that then offer your service as
Okay.
their delivery option, right? Like, how are you making that connection from the shop or the
Okay.
location to then actually use your logistic
Okay.
organization to do the driver and the safe house pickup?
Okay, so we work with mostly entrepreneurs who want to offer, let's say, more affordable deliveries to their customers. So what happens is, let's say I'm a vendor and my customer lives all the way across town and she can't afford regular dispatch deliveries. So what I do is that I go to a regular shop that is around me and I drop off that package there. The shop, the safe house is not necessarily, let's say, in partnership with us, like selling for us. They are just a shop that we've partnered with, like, okay, can you give us maybe inventory space for people to drop off their packages? So this works, entrepreneurs, student entrepreneurs, SMEs who just want better and affordable logistics options for their customers.
Okay, my question. I think you've addressed some of what I would have asked you, the risk involved and all that. Now, let's the my concern now is on your staffing. Because the
Okay.
letting shops are not they are not working under you.
Yeah.
You are on partners. I mean,
Yes.
the
Yes.
commissions, the bus driver or whatever you use, the riders are not. So how come we have this a huge amount of 12 million plus
Okay.
on personnel cost in 365 days? You are expecting that's your projection anyway.
Yes.
So who are your staffs? What are they doing for you?
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So majorly our staffs include the technical team, so people building the applications. So we have a in-house tech team, we have developers, we have engineers, then also mostly operations because we have to onboard these shops, we have to onboard drivers. So also marketing, marketers. And when I was working on this with my mentor, I called certain figures, low figures, and he insisted that we pay above minimum wage at least. So minimum wage in Nigeria is about 70,000, and w- there's actually a breakdown. I don't know if it's on my slide, but if we pay, let's say, right currently we I have about 5 staffs. So if I pay those staffs consecutively over 12 months, let's say 120,000, it actually leads to this figure. Actually, if we're paying above minimum wage and not excessive amounts, just 120,000, let's say, per staff consecutively over 12 months, it leads to,
What's their primary duty?
okay, some of them are engineers, developers, some of them are operations managers, people that are in charge of, because our goal is onboarding over 1,000 shops in 1 year. So that is a lot of work. So we hope to compensate them at least just well. Okay. Are we sitting? Or we're going back there? Was-
I hope you're having a nice day today so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have another team in our space, the wonderful team that solves your wardrobe problems. In Africa, we like parties and we like dressing large when we go for parties. And I'm excited this morning to introduce Unique Gallery Pride. They are a unisex fashion designing business making ready to wear outfits right here in the main city. So you don't need to have all those booking time and all that. Walk into their shop, get a beautiful design for yourself, and walk straight to your parties. Unique Valerie Pride, please take the stage. Welcome.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. My name is Uwan Charity Otame Ugochukwu. I'm the CEO of Unique Gallery Pride, and these are my team members. They are bringing our work. Okay, Unique Gallery Pride, we are into bespoke fashion and designing. We make ready-to-wear dresses. We make Ankara prints, streetwear, ashrabi designs, bridal wear, children wear, senator designs, and lots more. Okay. Remember when we were young, we were still little, when our parents buy us Christmas clothes. There's this joy, this excitement that comes with putting on your Christmas dress, right? This joy that comes with it. And for we at Unique Gallery Pride, that's what fashion brings for us. Fashion gives us this joy. Fashion gives us this confidence, this empowerment, this elegance and class. But for me, it was not so because I lost my parents at a very tender age. So I was not really having this leisure luxury of wearing Christmas clothes and all that. Because of that, I struggled to a large extent with self esteem and confidence. Found myself at a point picking Ankara fabrics that were left over to craft designs with needle and thread. That was where my passion for fashion started. And then these are my team members that started with me as well, progressing. But Unique Gallery Pride, we take premium on quality, not just quality. We are into Ankara prints. We prioritize Ankara prints because we believe in Africa. We believe in our culture. We believe in our tradition. We envision to be part of a future where African fashion is celebrated globally. And we are on a mission to be one of the leading African brands when it comes to fashion and designing. Our office is located at number 6, Court Road, close to Winners Chapel, Benin City. These are some of our designs. This is what we are aiming at, that every design we make for any customer, any of our dress they wear, they should always wear it with confidence and excitement. We want, for us, customer satisfaction remains our utmost priority. We do not delight showing our customer wearing our clothes and frowning or not getting the desired pleasure they wanted. So we always want to see our customers work our designs with so much pride, so much joy. We want to always put a smile on the faces of our customers. This is what our bridal way, that's me there. Like I said, we at Unique Gallery Pride, we work toward achieving the goal of boosting our clients' confidence with our clothes. We have this mindset of we want you to tell us what you want. Then you recreate it just the way we want it. You can sketch it from the beginning to the end. We take premium on details. We want you to be so they also so giving you whatever you want so that you can put yourself and see wherever you go, you can go there with so much confidence. Your emotions will not go down because you are wearing what you don't like. So I want my sister to take us on the market analysis. We know that there's an increasing demand for Accra prints and contemporary wears, and we have our target audience, our target market for ages between 17 to 55 years old, between the middle class to income earners to the high income earners. That's who we target. And also, we know that because of this increase in demand for these wares, we are focused, so for us to stand out, we focus on quality and bespoke designs, which she just covered. And for our client base, since we started in 2021, we have increased from starting from 50 clients to over 200 clients. We have a As of last year, 2024, our total revenue was 6,500,000 naira. And also, we are projecting that our profit for 2024 was 1,750,000. We are forecasting that by 2028, we'll have a profit of 7 million plus.
Okay, you know that there's no brand that does not work with.
Oh, fine. Yeah. You're welcome. Your business idea is it's a fantastic one. You you've presented. I think we met in preach that time too. All right, but your financial analysis is not detailed enough. Like you will have given us the breakdown of what are your uh basic materials, essential raw materials. You incur. What are your uh expenses? With the nature of your business, we want to see. Okay, now you're into fabric. Okay, okay. The essence of this is to ensure you grow, to see your business succeeding. Okay. And we don't want a kind of window dress or accounting here where you just put up figures that is not feasible. Now, you can't even see your revenue anyway. That's what you generate in a year. And how do you come about those figures? Okay, please, can you miss it? Okay. Okay. So these are revenues trend, right? Or your financial performance over the past 3 years. In 2021, you made a revenue or a profit. Is it a revenue? Is a revenue? Okay. So we want to see your nets, profit, or your operating cost, so that I can see if you are really growing or not. The revenue here is much okay. These are your expenses. So you make a revenue of 2 million in 2021 and 1.4 million is your total.
You made a revenue of 2 million as at 2021.
2021.
Then
Your revenue is 2.4 million.
No, that's our revenue.
All right.
Why our profit for 2021 was 400,000 naira.
Okay. Meaning your expenses was totaled 1.6.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let's go to the trend. Let's see the other year. Okay. These are your expenses per year. You have 2.5. Your expenses keeps growing as its business is expanding, isn't it? Okay. And the revenue in the same directions. Okay. Now, how can you now justify this? That having additional capital now, in terms of free interest loan, will increase your revenue and your expenses will not increase in that proportion. Because the fact that you make more sales does not transpose to making more profit. I mean, the fact that you make more revenue does not mean you are growing. Now, you have not now in your submission, you've not given us details of your targeted customers and the model or the method you have to in meeting them, and how you can prove to us that this additional fund will increase the size, the profit, the liquidity of your business. Can you prove to that?
So we did cover what you just asked. We did cover what you asked. Like we know that there's an increase in customized Accra pricks. And between 2021, where we started with just one machine,
Okay.
one sewing machine, we now have industrial sewing machine.
Okay.
So we are pouring why it looks like why the revenue is decreasing, our expenses is decreasing because we are pouring back into the business.
By acquiring more assets?
Yes.
Okay. So the essence of this loan now, is it for you to acquire more assets or to incur more to buy more material?
We are using this loan. If we are to have this loan, we are using it for a particular machine because of the high demand we have noticed. There's an increased demand in customized and craft wear and contemporary wares.
Okay.
So we are using this money to get each transfer machine. Because right now we are sourcing. It's still part of why our expenses will keep going. We are outsourcing that aspect out. So if we are giving this interest-free loan, we'll get that machine. Our expenses will drop. That means our profits will increase.
And what is the demand for that particular products that you want to use the machines the loan to acquire now? That particular machine, is it demand for I need use it to
We
manufacture?
use it like this. The other show this is the machine.
Okay. And the machine is made for production of customized wares?
Yes, customized. Like I can have your name,
Okay.
your picture,
Okay.
all the things on your bricks. That's what the machine does. So there's a very high demand for it right now.
Okay, final question. How we don't see your repayment plan here. How do you intend to, I mean, because the machine will be depreciating over years. The production capacity of the machine will begin to decline. The maintenance costs have to be factored in. So how do you justify that? No, this machine will actually, I think I've said, will increase your productivity and reduce your operational costs.
Yes.
So is it in the first 1 or 2 years? What are you expecting that could be your return if this machine is procured?
In the first 5 years, we are not using it for ours.
In the first 1-2 years.
Okay. In the first 1-2 years, we are not just using it for our business alone. We are also going to be serving as vendors for other artisans, other designers to also come in. And with that, we'll still be getting revenue from them also. And we are not just going to be getting the revenue to spend on our own. We are going to be having a special savings for all the revenue that comes through that line so that we can use it for maintenance costs, running of it, and we can even use it to generate and buy another one in the upcoming years.
So is it okay if I got somebody else? Okay. I want to be fair in the distribution of questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I want to commend you. You took some of the feedback that we gave you last week, and we saw it in here. I know it was tough to get through all of it, and that's part of the challenge, right? You have 5 minutes to present as much as you can, or you need to figure out how to present all of it in 5 minutes. Can you click back to your profits really quickly? I just want to make sure I understand this. The 58% that is above the 2022 graph, is that 58? Am I reading this correctly? That's 58% is not your profit margin percent. That's 58% profit growth from 2021.
From 2021.
Okay, so that's not the profit margin. I just want to make sure I understood that. Okay. Can you go to your expenses? Okay, thank you. Material supply, okay, studio rent, marketing, labor. So you explained last week, and I think you're explaining here, the purchase of this machine is going to save you money because right now you are outsourcing it, correct? That's a good thing. So you see a problem, and here is a solution. Here's where I think in addition to what he has said, is potentially a gap you need to think about. Yes, this machine depreciates. You have to factor that in. You have to factor in maintenance costs. What does that look like? The other thing you need to factor in is repayment of your loan. Okay. Does the repayment of your loan, the maintenance cost, and does the revenue and ultimately the profit that you generate from bringing this in outweigh your current model? I don't see that. It's not because it's not in here, and I think that's just something to think through. Okay, like you need to think through all of those potential details and say, is this worth it? Okay. I think you see that it's potentially worth it, but it's not really reflected in the financials. Again, more feedback than anything, but I don't know if you can try to speak to that because that is very key to make sure if you're going to invest in something, you actually get a very good return on your investment. And I don't know if I see it in your financials.
Yeah, thank you very much. And things to what you said, first getting that e-transfer system, we are adopting a lot of strategy to ensure that we roll in more profit. All right, in terms of adopting an e-commerce platform to increase reach, we reach out to a lot of clients. So we are doing all we can. Also building currently we're already building more social media awareness. So reach out to more people, speaking more African stories and sending more of this fashion and design out there. So we understand sure the decision in terms of the machines, but in terms of keeping up to kind of paying back the loan and also getting by building our business. But it's so that we're reaching out to a more larger clients, customers to ensure that taking in more profit and more revenue to the company.
Sure, where we do save, like how we've been able to get other machine, we'll save to get we don't just use all of our revenue. We save to get machines. That's how we've been able to acquire several industrial machines and weaving machine over the years. So we are going to, we are, although it's not on our slide, but we have that's going to be how we're going to approach repaying the loan, probably even getting another machine. Thank you.
What's the cost of the machine?
3.5 million for everything.
So how do you intend to find the differences?
Say what?
How do you intend to finance the differences?
The difference.
Yeah.
We are still going to say we still have some savings, but it's not enough to get the machine. That's why we are here.
All right, so that will be all.
Let's give them a wonderful round of applause. The questions were so much and they were like, we are here today. All right, okay, we're going to have a break right now. Then our judges, we have to, move to the library to take their break. While we'll take a presentation, please just fix your eyes on the screen as we play your presentation. Thank you.
So this business is a new production line. Exactly. Yeah.
So on the screen, you are seeing some of our past winners of pitch competition. That's AJ Adorable Cakes. And they are here. They're over there with evidence. Can we give them a round of applause? So you can see some of our team members that visited them. That's Laura. Laura, can you see face? All right. The second person is Victory Akoi. She was the one that sent a video earlier on. That was when we went for the business visit to visit a business. All right, thank you. So we can just take our time to relax as the other team prepare for their pitch. And we can just take our time to scroll. You can pick something, patronize AJ Adorables, AJ makes such cake, pie, egg roll, whatever thing you want. You can just go there and pick something for yourself. Of course, from your pocket. Thank you. All right, we have another past winner here. Basket craft. Can you see your face, please? All right, can everyone look at the back? See the beautiful crafts we have at the back. Just raise it, let people see what you do. Let's give her a round of applause. Look at those beautiful bags. Yeah. Okay, you can just move them. Just bring one or two. You can move them to the front. Let people see what you have over there. All right, you can just see what Basket Craft is doing. She's one of our past winners from 2024 pitch competition. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What?
All right, thank you, Basket Craft. You're welcome. Please make sure you visit our stand. Pick something before you leave this air. Thank you. You're welcome. Next, Mr. Phoebe is the Entrepreneur Empowerment Program Manager of the Chairs with Us NTICUP milestone. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Okay, for those who have pitched out, how did it go? Okay, so just like Ade has said, AJ Adorable was our 2023 winner, and yeah, and Basket Craft was last year. So I'll just give us a rundown of the our EAP journey so far. So in Nigeria, we know that entrepreneurs struggle. Like 90% of businesses fail within the first 10 years. This is because of lack of funding, mentorship, um, yeah, and so many things. Entrepreneurs don't get spaces to work. They don't get internet to do their research. And our entrepreneur empowerment department was created to bridge that gap for entrepreneurs. I know a lot of you here have not seen your faces in our hub. Our hub will provide those resources. We have our co-working space for you to work. We have our steady internet for you to work. There's steady lights, and also we have our library, entrepreneurship library, where you can borrow books to read. And we have our media room as well, where you have laptops to do your research and laptops to do your daily activities. So the department was created in 2017, and over the years we've been able to evolve and provide more um, resources for entrepreneurs. So since 2017, 50 businesses have pitched their ideas, just like you guys have done today. And yeah, we can see Victor Akowe, who spoke to you guys this morning, and that's Edo Shoe. Is into shoe production, and also we have since 2017, 21 businesses have emerged winners in the pitch competition, just like we are going to have 3 winners today. So if we had half those winners, it's going to be 23. Okay. So over the years, 15 businesses have successfully navigated the incubator mentor. I know you are wondering the difference between the number. When you are done with your pitch, you go for your 4 months incubator. We don't give you the funding immediately. There we pair you with a Nigerian mentor and a US based mentor. So over the years, we've seen that go online, do that business plan online and just present, and maybe sometimes they are lucky to win. You might be lucky to skate through this stage, but there's another stage for you to skate. So your mentors would screen your business plan and help you work around it. So through that process, a lot of business have not been able to scale through because there was a business pitch, and from their pitch they needed 3 million, but after the incubator, we saw that they needed 20 million. So that's why we encourage entrepreneurs to do a lot of research. That's why one has pitched, and we have team who has actually scaled through the mentorship. And also 15 businesses have received zero interest loan, and we have some there, and people are eating their meat pie and grow. So since 2017, like I talked about our hub is in GRA 24 Godadia. We provided 15,654. We proposed 15,654 working space hours for entrepreneurs. That's the different places that people used in our hub. Then, and also for our mentors, we have 29 plus mentors, both in Nigeria and in the US, sharing their expertise with entrepreneurs in Nigeria. They do that through our mentor. We have what is called our mentor office hours, where you book a session with a mentor to discuss your challenges you face in your business. And also we have our online community. I know a lot of you are from that community, where we do a bi-weekly entrepreneurship topic to entrepreneurship training on those on the WhatsApp platform. So our mentors have been of great resource to us. Some of find here as our mentors, not some of them, all of them, the judges that are our mentors as well. So we have 39 plus of them. So for our online community, we've been our online community and our workshop as well. We organize quarterly workshop for entrepreneurs. For this year, we've organized 2. So through those workshops and through our online community, we've been able to train 400 plus entrepreneurs across food, agriculture, and fashion, tech, and education. And also, we have what we call our after school academy grants. Here in A2S, we have the next building you see there is for our after school academy, where presently we have 200 plus kids. We have 200 plus kids who go to their regular schools. After their school, they come to the youth center um, for their after school lectures. And when they come, they get a meal before they actually go into learning. For this year, we are restructuring the way we teach them, because they learn maths and English in their school, but we are switching our curriculum to teach them entrepreneurs from a very young age. I know a lot of you started entrepreneurship from an advanced age, but we want to catch them young. We have our ICT department where we teach them how to code, and so we are switching our curriculum. So these models are we give them grants to help them scale their businesses, so their children don't get to go hop for them while after school. So their children will be focused in school, and they'll have the finances to assist their family as well. So since 2017, we started this program last year, 2024. We've been able to give 30 mothers this grant, which is doing really well for them in their businesses. Then, I talked about the curriculum. So we are, if you see the way we have our scholars and our senior
secondary school after school academic kits where they come to learn different things about entrepreneurship. Yeah. And finally, so we are currently working with the IDP camp. The entrepreneurship department is working with the IDP camp to set up a farm to sustain the IDP because in the IDP, I think they have over 3,000 plus children who are displaced from I know we all know about the IDP camp, who were displaced from their homes from as a result of terrorism and other stuff. So we have over 3,000 of them, and A2S provide foodstuff for them like every month. So we saw a niche in that area to say being that they are northerners and northerners are good in farming, and in the IDP camp they have a vast land, which we think instead of them relying on donations all the time or governments for food or stuff, so we decided to partner with them to grow their, their own food. So presently, they have we've been able to collaborate with them to plant about 5 acres of cassava, and we've also been able to plant 300 plantains and 200 bananas. So we intend to grow the projects for this year, and we intend to give them a greenhouse where they can grow their tomatoes, bell pepper, and other stuff. And we also see that they can be like a market base where if you are looking for bell pepper in Benin, where you can take off is the IDP camp, and they can as well they can make money and still sell to other people. So I think that's both of the EEP.
But yes, that's the manager for EEP. Please, I can hear the applause very well. Yes. All right, so we are still waiting for our judges. All right, let us just take you through the names of, the director, the manager has mentioned that we have a hall. So we created a short video to show you what we have at our GRA hall. This names Entrepreneur Hall, where we have the co-working space, the media space, the meeting room, the nest, and other spaces. Please, right now, we want everyone at the back to please move to their seats. Please, the break is over. We'll continue. The break is over. We'll continue later on. All right, thank you. Jeffrey, please can you pause the video? So, our manager talks about our milestones. Who can tell me the number of businesses that have actually pitched their business to us at A2S? No, sir, you're listening attentively. In fact, there should be a gift for you. What's on else? Someone on the back. The number of businesses, I did call you. The number of the I want someone from this too. Okay, the guy at the back. 50, okay, 50, okay, 50. Let's give him a round of applause. Today we're going to be clapping. Alright, so how many business are we funded? No, no, sir, not you. Are they ready? Okay. Alright, so how many businesses? Oh, 15. Is that correct? Please let's give him a round of applause. We can mention three programs that we do because I know you projected more than one program that we do. That people like we do aside the speech competition. Who can mention three? Who can give me three programs that we do that the EEP team organizes every year? Someone is catching face. Now you just raise your hand. So you want to try? Please go ahead. Kindly use the mic, sir.
The IDP camp in
The IDP camp, right?
our school,
The after school, right? For ASA mothers. Alright.
grants to
The some mothers. Please let's give him a round of applause. That is beautiful. So opportunity said something. It said there are some subjects that we teach these ASA mothers. Can tell me the major subjects we teach them. What did you say?
class.
Okay, maths and English. So it said something. It said we are trying to redesign the curriculum. Who can tell me what we are trying to change the curriculum to? The new flow. Mike, do not raise your hand. Oh. You cannot be just starting my answers.
Sorry.
Please come again. No, it's okay. I was just joking.
Tech and entrepreneurship.
Why are we going into tech and entrepreneurship?
Because most of these children, they learn maths and English in school.
Okay.
And so we want something different.
Okay.
Since we are learning entrepreneurship at when we are older,
Yeah.
so it is good for them to start while they are younger.
Wow. Please let's give her a round of applause. We are not hearing you. All right. Thank you. Are we ready now? Uncle Fumi, are the judges ready for us? They are not ready. Okay, we should be singing. Should we be singing and dancing till they come? All right, thank you. Okay, so let's please can you play the lens up video? Let me just talk about the lens up. Thank you. Like we said earlier on, the lens up is provided for A2S, entrepreneurs, especially the ones that have come to pitch today, and also for outsiders. In case you need a workspace where you need to create digital products, where you need to record or you need to add like content creation, you can come to the Names Hub. The Names Hub is almost like free of charge. You're just going to pay like a token for the use for a whole year. We're using Starlink internet that is not we can't compare it with our network providers in Nigeria, right? And we have a constant power supply. See, Let me tell you, I work there. If there's no lights on that street of Babadia or Ijare, continents or you will see like there. It's a constant supply. You can't be walking and be like, oh, maybe you're talking to an expatriate from the US. So, excuse me, sir, I'm going off. Let us get off. That is why you need to come to the next names of. Do you understand? You can create your content. We have different rooms. So look at, please, can we go back to the rooms so I can describe it very well? All right, please pause. Can we pause, please? Okay, so let me just talk about the rooms so that you can just follow the video. Library is where you can pick books, where you can read. For example, you want to know more about marketing. We have different books on the marketing session in our library where you can learn different things about marketing, how to target your customers, how to prepare your speech to face your customers, to prepare your speech, what to say, how to deliver the body language, the tone, the speech. These are all the things that we have in the library for you. Please let's make one of our judges. They are not in the big room. Please let's hear for them. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma. You're all welcome. Miss Emma, are we ready? Okay, just one person. All right. Okay, come, ma. You can.
Which ones are good for the session, the keeping up updated with the slides? The judges will be happy that you come back. Good to see you back again. Um, Back in the days when I was a kid, we used to have late once or twice in a year. So the compound is always very bushy. We had a lot of trees. But the fun part of it is that when we get to the village during Christmas, there will be hives in some of the trees. And so we as kids will go under the hives, under the tree, place our hands and have fresh honey drop into our palms. It's something we usually look up to with so much excitement because we're not getting honey from the shops that are adulterated. We're getting it right from our family house and it is usually so amazing. Then we are going to the, I'm excited also to introduce a team who is not just licking honey from the jungle tree in an abandoned compound, but have turned it into a marvelous business. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing judges, with joy, I'd like to introduce Immaculate Honey to you to present their business. So round of applause for them, please.
What's that? Changing the flag. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. We are Immaculate Marine and Human Resources, and I am Eugene, the team leader.
Glory Odo, factory supervisor. Patricia Mary, the feed worker. Why we exist? To meet the need of all who desire pure natural honey, to reduce the activities of honey adulterators in the market, to empower women and youth in the arts and craft of beekeeping, thereby keeping them busy. Help them. Brief description. Immaculate Honey Nigeria Resources was founded in May 2009 by Mr. Eugene Odo Onyebuchi. Inspired by a deep-rooted family tradition of honey harvesting. From all early age, Mr. Odo observed his elder brother
That says honey hunting.
Problem and opportunity. We, what we stand for is to make every passionate natural honey seeker to feel better and satisfied because we often meet their dying quest of selling our unadulterated honey to them. Continue to make pure natural honey available for our consumers all over the world. Sources, our unique customer service delivery, the quality of our product, integrity and trust. Competitive advantage, our technical know-how. The quality and health benefit of our product, our unique customer delivery service, integrity and trust are keep to standard. Immaculate Running Nigeria Resources Business Growth Projection 2009 to 2030. Showing where we are, showing where we were, what we are now, where today. See that from the diagram, you will see that 16 years ago, our annual release was 30,000 naira. It was 6 to 7 million naira. We invest from 110 to 20 million naira in 2020. 10 years cash flow projection table. From this table, you will see that in 2016, our total annual sale was about 80,400 naira. And as at 120,000, 180,400 naira. And currently, we are this year, January to 2020, this year, we have got 2,172,600 naira.
You have less than 1 minute more.
So we are asking for 2.4 million naira in order for us to purchase more beehives to increase our annual bee harvest and sales. Thank you.
Please let's give them a round of applause.
All right. So, per unit, how much, what you have on the table, how much do they go for? Where do you have them currently? Can I walk into any supermarket in town and find it? How much do they go for? And where are you selling currently? Thank you very much for that question. We have stock at the 4th of February. This is a pharmacy store. The pharmacy store street same several houses. Basic pharmacy store for people there. Why we give legal store for now is to give them of expecting money between 40 to 50 days. So for example, I can supply fragrant, supply credit, export credit 50 days and to I've given them so we usually get the stores because of the product involved. We delete and get back to our phone. So cash and 20 bottles for the 20 bottles it is thank you very much. Unit price. We have the one of 2,000 naira, 2,000 naira, 10,000 naira, and 2,000 naira.
Okay. I don't want to go into your financials. Yeah. The question is this. Is this your business risk free? And if not, what are the inherent risks associated with this business? That's the first question. I guess you understand my question. Then the second question, yeah, honey is good, I think, for every household, but it's not a necessity to an average Nigeria. An average Nigeria that today is looking for survivor, a necessity. So how do you increase your advertisement campaign, ensuring that the additional loan you get today or anytime will not, destroy your, just production vehicles and your seat capacity will have no significant changes. If you don't, dressing that. So what are the things you have to ensure that the products, people see it with necessity. They see it as importance and they see the price and of things. Because another in Nigeria doesn't look at honey as a product they should go. Thank you very much. Firstly, yeah, you asked about the risk. The business. This is fire. About the risk. To displace my plot of land and unknown to me during the transfer to stray fire I enter the NPRE and they affect it. Bushfire is one of the risks. Then loggers, the loggers can fell a tree or the tree can fall on the hive and it destroy the hive. That's of the risk. Apart from that too, more risk involved. Are you getting my point? So you have to know how to manage it and again avoid type of vehicle. The person to attraction on our MMs and the adverts. Let me tell you something, sir. With little or no adverts, if you have 1,000 liters of honey, you will sell it from this December to December. Now, March to December, you finish it. With little or no adverts. Because only as you need or start any further passes, production is lower than demand.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
I'll take one more shot. Yeah, you can clap to. Can you move this a bit? Same concern I had. Okay, go back. Same concern I had with the pre-pitch. I talked about the fact that you've been in this business for quite a while, but the numbers are not very impressive. Um, um, and now looking at the number of people you're working with, go back to that. Go back to that table. Back to that table. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if the money will be enough to go round. See these numbers. These people have families to feed. I mean, you have. So I'm wondering if you're asking for money so that the numbers can be better. And projection, is it going to look good? How much is your salary? How much are you going to earn? Is this good enough for investment? We've seen businesses that are turning over money, profitability to 30, 50%. What do you have to say to that?
Thank you very much. So on this table, sir, in 2009, the annual sale was 30,000 naira. And you see, in 2025, 21 to 25, where the price was increased to 50 dollars, and we are talking about 100 meters of funding per hour. The money is now on 5.9 million naira. 9 days. Are you getting my point? The money has risen from 30,000 naira, which used to be the story, to naira business. That is profitability, Mr. Thank you, sir. Once you increase your beehives, your hive increment is equal to more money.
1 liter of gallon of the honey. So
Because I really want to be high.
leave.
And your economy, profit from one beehive. Can you handle your own personal?
Of course, it can.
And
Yes.
thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We are not.
I think I have. So I just want to understand something first of all before I even ask. I see but on one of your products and on the others. And why? So it's not on this. Okay. It's not on some. When you are doing that certification, you are on all the sizes. So I just need for two box sizes. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, as much as I want to shy from away from asking you questions on financials, yeah, I don't want to go into it for a personal reason. But in one term, can you just explain in detail how will you utilize this fund it's given to you?
Thank you very much. I really appreciate. This fund we are looking for is to increase our beehives. That is, we are looking at purchasing 20 to 30 more beehives. And when you get 20 more beehives to what you have, it means that about 20 liters of honey is going to be added to your beer production. 10 years lifespan. 10 years lifespan per beehive. So if I have 40 liters adding to my production now, and yeah, thank you very much.
It increases your production. Is that what you're saying?
It increase my annual production and my funds because a liter is 11,000 naira.
Okay.
Same price and 10,000 naira retail price. So 11,000 naira times 20. So already adding to my income. Thank you very much.
And your expenses increases as well?
Minimum expenses. Minimum expenses. You can ask me why.
Okay. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
So what expenses do the entrepreneur involve in? For example,
Okay.
apart from the outright purchasing of the hives and taking them going back to your food,
Yeah.
no other the one you don't feed the feed themselves. You don't supply them water, they take care of themselves, they look for their water and feed themselves. It's only the shelter which is the box you give to them. Are you getting my point? They're going to feed them from the boats on a harvesting day. See how you eat. The merchant woman wants to transport yourself, they need fuel money. 10,000 naira, whatever you need to fuel, can fuel it. Put them on your bed, don't have to pay it. Sir, then you to. Thank you very much.
That's all from me. The last question from me. Your line of business does not require acquisition of any assets, any capital expenditure. You're not buying equipment from this fund. You're not buying any machine. All you use the fund for is production. Is that what you're saying?
We add some clothing because we need more hands. We're going to buy some clothing like coverall, the coverall. We get my point. Let's add some smokers to the ones we have to cover additional 20 we are aiming at. Are you getting my point? So we're going to buy some smoker, clothing, and flexer. We need more flexer, more money, more labor. Are you getting my point? So you need more flexer to be able to cover up. Thank you very much. So this be all. Are you asking what? All right. Thank you very much, Immaculate and the team. Thank you for your once again. I will do you guys some questions about like, are you asking me what? Don't speak me up. No, I will just keep behaving. Mr. Immaculate. No, he said you can keep it, sir. No, he said you can keep it. Sure. Yes. Oh, okay, maybe I'm going to share this time. Wow. Is that right? Which house is good, Judge? About us. So right now we're going to be welcoming Miss Edima to introduce to us our next team. Thank you.
Thank you, Immaculate Honey. I enjoyed listening to how you respond to the judges. That was quite dumb. You've been in this line of business for 10 years. Nobody will bamboozle you on your when you're trained how to fire. Thank you very much. And I'm glad I'm not a judge this year because it's quite competitive. The teams that have presented, taking a decision is going to be quite tough. Good luck to you guys. The part I miss is the honey. All right, all right. So right about now, we are going to welcome an artist. Most times when you see Nigerians, you go to university, you study something, then you come back, you start doing another thing, you learn it through. They say you go to the university, you study something, then you now go and learn a skill before you now start a work. If you want to go into entrepreneurship, that has been the case for majority of people. But today we are seeing someone who is an artist by training and who is also going into practicing the art. He is not just making the work, he is also creating the things that he uses, both for the artwork and for building decorations and all whatnot. He's an intelligent young man that I met sometime last year. Ladies and gentlemen, my amazing Georges, welcome Domino's Proteins and Chemicals. Let's not at the table stage. Please, you may want to come this way, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. First and foremost, I'd like to thank the organizers of this great program and also to thank my esteemed mentor at DACU. Please, you can put your hand together for her. Okay, we are Domino's Coatings and Chemicals. We're into premium paint production, painting service, and of course, training programs rooted in visual artistry and eco-friendly innovation. So from childhood, I had this vision that while growing up, I'm going to create my own products to beautify homes and in terms of aesthetic vision. This vision took me to the Federal Polytechnic Auchi, where I got trained as a visual artist, painter, and also as a colorist. I got HND and also took a certification in decorating and painting in Allison online program.
Thank you for your inspiring introduction. So we're going to be looking at some programs. In 2000, also suffering from poor quality coatings, paint fade too fast, wall coatings stain close and deteriorate easily, millions of buildings, think twice or twice in a year. These are the solutions to the problem. Eco-friendly, long-lasting coatings, stay-free formula, and artistically crafted paints tailored for Nigeria weather, like rainy season or dry season. Dry season, the sun, intense sunlight, it affects paintings, moving to packings and packaging, keep them packaging. During the rainy season, the water can cause paintings to lose their color and decolorize.
So thank Thank you. So our secret sauce is artistic formulated coatings, stain-proof, durable, and eco-conscious, designed for African climate. Then, of course, our dual focus is product quality plus skills empowerment. Then, of course, what differentiates us from every other brand in my SOM, they don't give out printed work. Like for us, we give our clients printed work. No painting industry does that in the whole of the Bill State, in the Chris senatorial district. So then, of course, our business model, which is, of course, the target audience, homeowners, landlords, construction firms, real estate developers, interior decorators, and paint retailers. Then, of course, our revenue stream is paint and product sales, painting service, paid training and certification, and also service businesses like real estate contractors, wholesalers. Then our go-to-market strategy A, how we excite our audience, virtual transformations, videos, before and after, free color consultation,
live product demos, training success stories, then channels, social media, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, WhatsApp campaign, and of course, site demos and exhibition. Then for the free color consultations, like what we tell our clients, oftentimes you see this hall is painted now, it's looking very fine. So to the human psychology, they just come, wow, it's fine, it's beautiful. But for me as an artist, it can be better. It
You have
can
less than 1 minute.
be better. Then go to market strategy B, partners, decorators, hardware shops, training centers, NGOs and real estate developers, customer acquisition. We're looking at 2,500 to 4,000. Then, of course, this is our team, myself, Pedrucci, Eco CEO, Montreal, Timitope, accountant. Then, of course, we have casual workers, Shedrack, of course, Edison, the head casual labor, competitive advantage. Why us? We're artist led, certified team, blend of creative and technical expertise, then strong presence in the local market. Our competitors, EDS Paint, Revelation Paint, Flavor Paint, our edge, like I said, artist based formulation, dual services, coaches and empowerment, different track record with our trainees and tested clients. Of course, this is our track record. We started our business 2021 and we are fully registered with the CAC. And of course, our financial projection for the next 3 years. Then our key metrics. We are looking at 50 paint buyers, painting client, trainees, trained.
Thank you very much, Domilux. Our judges, it's time to ask the question, sirs.
I have a question around your current revenue. What portion of your revenue today is from selling the manufactured paint versus the actual service of painting a building or a hall?
Painting, because the bulk of the revenue comes from contract works.
Okay.
The bulk of our revenue comes from contract works.
The majority.
Yes, and of course, why we have an advantage, we get to produce the paint, supply the paint, and also execute the project.
Okay.
So if you're going to put percentage to that, what ratio would you service to production?
Service to production, I'll put 100 to 80. Service 100.
No,
then
it has to be over 100.
over 100.
So is that 80-20? Are you saying 80-20? Revenue from painting service?
If I make 100,000, okay, 60. 60 comes from service, 40 comes from production.
Okay. More questions?
60 from after sales service.
Service from service.
I'm saying 60% from after sales services and the 40 from production.
Yes.
So if you have the opportunity of getting this loan, how do you intend to utilize it? Is it more to be spent on productions? Are you or you have other ideas that have not been displayed here that you tend to channel the funds to?
Okay. Now for us, Domino's Coatings, I'm an artist. We already have an existing studio. In fact, we have a brand. Our brand is very strong in social media, Dominion Pedrucci, which art. So we are working directly from our studio. So why we need this fund? We want to separate the business because we have a bigger picture ahead of us. We want to separate this painting Domino's from the Dominion Pedrucci. We want to separate it. So we want to have a showroom because oftentimes we get customers, those that walk in, they come to the studio. And oftentimes this works because of the NFTs, the rates they are going. We try as much as possible not to allow the customers because some they just come, they take cameras, they take pictures, and it can go a long way. So why we need this fund is to get a showroom studio. Then another thing again we are having because like for last year we got a generator set, but we now discover that we are spending so much on fuel, so we need a solar. So if we can get a solar 24 hours light, our production is steady.
Do we believe in cash flow? That's a business that generates cash daily, that generates more cash per second, is more likely to survive than a business that tied down the cash, irrespective of the size and the nature. Now, for what you are saying now, the loan is for acquisition of firm assets. Abi?
Yes.
To expand your offices, acquire from.
Get a sales rep.
Okay. So how did you now intend? How did that translate to cash generating unit for you?
Okay.
How did that improve your level of productivities, your profits, and at the end results to having more. One, the loan is interest free, but it needs to be paid back within a space of 2.5 years. Now you have tied the money down by acquiring assets, by paying for shops and all the rest. Because from the nature of your business, I think I was expecting you to say that part of the money will be used to acquire some raw materials, which will be converted, to finished products and of course, transfer to the users. So you are saying you're going to use the loan. Okay, let's break down.
Yes.
Okay. You're going to use part of it for rent, showroom, 250 for display, the furnitures, the fittings back.
Yes.
Okay. Then, without this loan, your sales rep, you have existing sales rep. You have existing sales rep. Sales rep representative. Do you have them right now?
No.
You don't have.
No.
Okay. When you get this loan, you think of hiring one or two.
Yes.
Okay. Then you talk of solar panel, which is taking about 30% of the loan or more. And advert, that one is very okay. Now, so what I see here is that raw materials is just 800,000. And it's from the raw materials from your productions and sales to end users that you could get the loan, you could get a repayment from. So how do you make repayment from 800,000 when you get a loan of 3 million?
Okay. So, like I said, this I've been in this business. I understand this business very well. Now, remember also, not just material. Remember also, we also handle contracts. We're also going to be generating money from trains. Because from training. We also organize trainings.
Okay.
That's also a revenue stream, a revenue source. Then, like for our so part of the materials I'm getting, this is what I'm using it for. Part of the materials, yes, yes.
But I will have been more comfortable with you if this minimum of 50% of this fund is for acquisition of raw materials. But that's when you can generate the money back. But when you tie the money down for panel, solar panel, though, will reduce your operational costs anyway. But no, sales rep also expecting that can translate to increase in your sales. But what's our projection? What happened if it doesn't go this way?
What happens if it doesn't go this way? It will still work for our goods. Because like I said, first and foremost, I'm an artist. I'm not just producing paint. We are talking about a brand here. I'm not just producing paint. It past that level. Because one of the things I did when I came back from Auchi, I did a study and I discovered that they just paint here. They just paint. I also had the opportunity to work with Dulot when I was in Abuja. They just paint here. Nobody talks about finishing. Nobody talks about putting an artwork on the wall. They just paint. Wow, it's fine. So we have a lot of ideas to generate money. Why I basically put it because without these things, like let me say lights, I cannot work. That is just the truth. And I cannot do everything because that is just the truth about painting. So with this 800, it's a business I understand very well. And because like a trend that is coming up now in Benin City, a lot of people don't use emotion. They want to create their walls and paint with the washable paint, which is of course, which is satin. So
Why we are projecting 800,000 naira for materials? Like I said, it's a business I understand very well. I have access to the calcium company now, which is Ikpechi. And of course, Ikpechi is the biggest in Nigeria that supplies them calcium. So can get the materials at a very cheaper rate because of relationship. So um, like I said, we handle contracts. So because one thing about paint production, we don't want a situation whereby we just produce paints. We just produce paint. When we produce paint, nobody to hit the feed, nobody to do our social media advert campaign. It will not work. So by the time these things put into place, when we get the funds, with 800,000, we can flap.
Can I ask one more? I just need to make sure I'm clear on maybe two things. Okay, so your revenue streams are contract painting, the manufacturing and resell of paint,
Yeah.
and training. Yeah. You said 60% of your revenue is contract painting, 40% is production, manufacturing, right?
Yeah.
With the money, and what I'm looking at a breakdown here, I really want to make sure I understand. The investment looks to be primarily around the manufacturing side of your business. If you're looking at a manufacturing and resale of your product, so you want a showroom to put your physical paint product there to sell. If I were to walk into your showroom and say I need 50 liters of matte, I would buy it at your showroom. You don't have that today, is that correct? You don't have that type of showroom for me to come in and buy that paint. That's what you're asking for.
No, for now, no, we don't have a
You don't have a showroom.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking for a showroom, and then the solar power is for to obviously give you a consistent level of electricity
Lights,
to
yeah.
run. Okay. So I think what is you clearly have it up here. I believe that.
Yeah.
I think having a hard time seeing the translation onto paper and what you're telling us of how when you get the loan, how that's going to scale and be put to a use that is different than what you're doing today. Does that make sense? I guess that's the question. What will be different tomorrow with the money you get from A2S?
Okay. Can I answer that?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So what will be different? One, primarily we have our showroom. Primarily we have our showroom. We already have people on ground in terms of worker. And again, why we need the showroom is because oftentimes customers come to our studio. We already have a painting studio, of course, where I do my artist painting on my canvas. So we don't want that. We want a situation whereby the customers, and majority of these customers that come to our showroom, when they now discover that I'm an artist painter, they prefer me to do their job. So because as from 2 years back, the painting contract, we're not really giving attention to it. But when we now discover that customers, so we have to put that into our plan. So majority of the customers that come to buy paint from us also want us to execute the job. So, and of course, that's where the painting contract comes in. Then of course, for the trainings, we discover that, like in my locality, I discovered that a lot of the young guys, they don't want to work. And when we started the training, at the first instance, it was free. But then there's a master class where they need to pay. So the free class is to bring them in, then we give them the master class. So with this fund, we can separate ourselves from Dominion Pedrucci, which is the artist, the visual artist painter. Then we'll now face the Domilux. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. I know we're not supposed to give feedback. No, I was just thinking while you were talking. And if you're saying that customers come into the showroom, or rather the showroom you currently have right now, the studio, and that sort of informs their mind, and now they want to work with you, and you handle the painting because they can see the artwork. I'm really wondering why you want to separate the two of them. I'm just thinking that all the painting showrooms I have been to in Benin, they don't have this. So I would have thought maybe what you would even be trying to do is have a bigger studio that is also a showroom. So you're putting things in the same space. It's unique for you. So when I come into your printing warehouse, I'm actually seeing art at the same time. And then you have a no picture policy, so nobody can take pictures and use it for anything, which you can easily enforce. So I just come in, I see artwork and paint side by side. It makes me want to do more with you than your competitors. It's just my thought. What? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
You can drop the mic. Thank you very much, judges. So right now, let's also welcome Mrs. Yedima to introduce to us the last team for today. Please let's give her a round of applause.
Thank you, Domilux, Pains, thank you, judges, thank you, everybody. Um, it's like I'm now a storyteller. But another story is coming to my mind immediately I saw the next in line. I went for one party like that, you know. So when I saw it was a funeral actually, but for the judges, you people are Americans. In Nigeria, funeral we cry during the service, then we party like the person didn't die. So during the party, I had to order a special footwear to match my outfit for the funeral party. And unfortunately, when we came there, it started raining. But the music, the atmosphere was heated up. So I forgot I was wearing a beautiful shoe that cost me so much, and I danced until I was tired. Then coming back after the party, I realized that this shoe that cost me so much, it has absorbed mud. I didn't know how to clean it. It wasn't like a leather shoe that you can just wipe or use polish on. It had a lacing in front. I couldn't clean it, and part of the lacing has torn. I took it to our usual aboki, and he couldn't clean it. That's how that shoe I wore it just once. It pained me. It pained me, sha. So when I saw rare footwears that they do professional cleaning of shoes and repairs of shoes. I wished I met them earlier. They would have helped me out to salvage that shoe, which was one design I saw, and I never saw that design again. Ladies and gentlemen, with so much excitement, I want to introduce Rare Footwears and Shoes to you, a professional shoe manufacturing and cleaning service provider. Please take the stage.
Good morning, judges. Good morning, everyone. I want to start by saying this. What if I told you you can overcome blisters? Have you ever bought a pair of footwear and after wearing, you develop blisters? You don't need to answer. My mom also experienced that. While growing up, I watched my mom experience blisters and improper fits. And a lot of person going down the line, a lot of person are experiencing blisters and improper fits. Well, I'm Victory Esther Georgia, the founder and CEO of Raw Footwears and Shoe Lab. Raw Footwears and Shoe Lab is an exclusive shoemaking brand that focuses on design and production of premium footwears, shoe repairs, and shoe cleaning services. Also, our company is dedicated to fostering entrepreneurship among young Africans while disciplining ourselves through our commitment and sustainability to eco-friendly materials. Okay, can I have? Alright, the problem. We solved the problem of uncomfortable and poorly fitting shoes, lack of quality shoe care services, and limited representation of African heritage. Here's a solution. We offer solutions such as innovation, empowerment, cultural representation. We have a sorry. Okay. Okay. All right, our vision and our mission, our products and services. Like I said earlier on, we deal on bespoke shoe cleaning and shoe repairs. Our market opportunity. The footwear industry is currently experiencing a surge. Is currently experiencing a surge in demand in locally made footwears. The Nigerian footwear market was valued at approximately $2.3 billion in 2020. It is projected to grow at a CAGR of 4.5% from 2021 to 2026, driven by increasing demand for fashionable and comfortable footwear. A survey by the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics (NBS) found that 65 of Nigerians prefer locally made products, indicating a potential market for domestic and shoe manufacturers. Our revenue model, we focus on direct to consumer sales, bulk and corporate orders, accessory and add-on, training and shoemaking academy. All right, here. The competitive advantage, we stand out in tailor fit and designs addressing foot discomfort and shoe longevity. At this juncture, I would love to call on my team member, Sarah Emuebi, to come talk on traction and the financials. Thank you very much.
Than 2 minutes.
All right, thank you very much. I'm going to talk on the traction. Within the last 3 years, we've been existing for 3 years. Within the last 3 years, we've been able to produce over 300 pairs of shoes, and we've sold to six cities in Nigeria, including Abuja and Lagos. We've also generated over 3 million naira in 3 years. We've gotten 60% customer return, and we've also doubled our revenue within the last 6 months. We've also secured strategic partnerships with one fashion boutique, and we are also still in talks with other fashion boutiques. We are very big on community impacts and community service, and that's why we have outreaches where we teach children and youth on shoemaking and foot care education. We've been able to empower over 60 young people on shoemaking. Next slide. So our funding acts, we are seeking 3 million naira to expand our operations and market our goods and services. We're going to use, this is a breakdown of what we're going to use the funds for. Workshop. Currently, we work from home. We don't have a physical space, so it's going to be used for our workshop, which is also going to serve as our training sites. Production equipment. We're also going to look into that. We're going to use the money to get materials. We're also going to use to get gadgets for our content creation, because we're looking at social media marketing, also marketing and brand awareness. We're also looking at outdoor publicity. Some of our expected outcomes from this investment is going to be 3 times production increase, 50% increase in our current revenue. We're also looking at expanding our market presence. We're looking at job creation and skill empowerment for over 100 persons in Benin City here. We're also looking at launching our African print collection, and also looking at a wider distribution across even beyond Benin City. This slide contains our financials. Like I said, we've been existing for about 3 years. This slide contains a summary of our financials, from customers to revenue to the profits, expenses and profits. I'm just going to quickly move over to the financial projection within the next 3 years. So this is again customer revenue, expenses and profits. So in the next 3 years, we are hoping to have acquired about 2,000 customers. If you add them together, you see over 2,000 customers. And by the end of 2028, also we're looking at the possibility to have generated over 10 million naira in profits. So this is our team. Our team, we are a team of highly creative individuals, and we have.
Thank you. You can see your
Thank
team.
you.
Thank you very much. Please let's give them a round of applause.
Okay.
Yeah, you go first.
Okay. Wonderful presentation from you. All right. Okay. Wonderful one from you guys.
Thank you, sir.
Uh, you've been in the business for
About 3 years, sir.
about 3 years, have you? Okay. So can you uh tell this panel what are your bottleneck factors as at now? What are your limiting factors? Like what is the major apart from funding? What is other limitations, threats that you have? No, that's actually affecting the expansions of your business. Is there anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Currently, lack of equipment.
Okay.
Yes, equipment and workspace.
Okay. You
And
you work
also
from home.
marketing. Yes, sir.
Also marketing.
Yes.
Okay. And based on your projections, if all these factors are met, what are you expecting to be uh the result or your turnover? What's it likely to look like in the next 2 years?
Thank you very much for that question. Just like I said here, within the next 2 years, which is 2027, we hope to, if you add 6 million plus 9, we hope to, and this is the list of our projection. Yes, because the average price of our footwear is 30,000 naira. And I want to just do a breakdown, if you permit me. Yeah, so we are looking at having, if we're having a workshop, we're looking at selling at least um 2 pairs of shoe, at least 2 pairs of shoe every day, 30,000 naira. 30,000 naira times 2, it's 60,000 naira. And 60,000 naira times, we're looking to open for 26 days in a month. So 30,000 naira and 60,000 naira times 26 is about 10 million naira. Yeah. So that is the list of our projection. So that's why we have this. Our revenue is,
You have customer demand as at now that you couldn't meet.
yes, we have lots of customer demands and we
That you
can,
couldn't meet.
yes, even for trainings to, yes.
Hi. One, the samples of the shoes you have up here. Can we look at those? And can you tell? I have two questions. One is, did you make these? Are these
Yes, sir.
repairs?
Yes, we made these ones we're wearing too.
The ones you're wearing too. I was going to ask
Yes.
that. So those are made. These are made as well.
Yeah. And this is made from waste.
Yep. Recycled.
Recycled, yes.
Okay. Yep. And then can you go back to your revenue stream source slide where I know you had like the bulk, the custom order, the repair.
Moving. Okay, it's not moving. Okay.
Tell them what you want.
I asked her to go back. Sorry. I asked her to go back to that slide. This one, I think.
This one.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, so the revenue model, so you're saying 60% is direct consumer sales, correct? Is that what that percentage means?
Yes.
So that's how your revenue stream has broken down.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. What is your volume of repeat customer there? Like I know I saw you had 30, 38. How many are coming back time and time again to get another
yes,
set of shoes?
we have 60% return.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Okay. I think you guys spoke to comfort earlier.
Yes.
These are really hard soles. So I'm wondering, are you sure these are comfortable? How much feedback have you gotten from your customers?
On this particular pair, this particular footwear, I've gotten to feedback because I've made this for just 2 customers. I also make more of platforms, high soles, and I've gotten a good feedback. But for this particular one, I've gotten like 2 feedbacks. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me just add to what she said. Because we are also tailor fits, we the tailor fits, we do like a direct consumer sale. So they tell us what they want and we give them what they want.
Okay. Okay. Is there a plan to scale to produce a lot more at the same time? I know during the pitch we mentioned something about maybe selling to schools
Yes,
or
it was added.
so what's the plan? What's the plan to do like bulk production, like produce maybe 500 pairs a month or something like that?
So what we have, one of the plans we have for that is to when we have the material. Of course, we can't even talk about that if we don't have the materials. So when we have the materials, we have the workshop. We hope to hire and also get trainees. And we are also looking at marketing, outdoor marketing, even social media marketing, reaching out to discos and even security companies, churches, fashion boutiques also.
Secondary question for you. One, how long does it take to produce a custom pair of shoes? Like how many hours? And two, what do you on average sell them for? I understand they're custom, so there's some range there, but on average, what are you selling your custom shoes for? Because that's 60% of your business. So how long does it take to produce and what's your average sale price for that?
Okay, it actually depends. What is that? Okay. Yes.
Length of time.
Your
Yes,
production
the time.
cycle, yeah.
Yes, it actually depends on the design. For something like this can just take less than 2 hours to produce. Yes. Then why this? I can say this would take like 24 hours. But currently, if I have the machines, the equipment, it can take like let's say roughly 9 to 10 hours.
So you make them by hand right now.
Yes, I do.
With equipment, you could gain an efficiency that cuts that time of production
Yes.
almost.
Yes.
Okay, two more questions from me. One, where do you source your material? Is it available at any time?
Yes, locally I source my materials here in Benin, so I can easily go to the market stores to get
So
my materials.
let's go back. The fund utilization. How you tend to, let's go there. Fine. You are actually active for a sum of,
3 million
and
breakdowns.
this is a breakdown.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that how 3 million?
Yes, sir. 3 million.
Okay. Material takes 350.
Yes, sir.
Are we?
Yes, sir.
That is 9 point something percent, 9.8% of the 3 million. What happened to the other expenses? The composition of what? After material.
Logistics. Yes, logistics,
So it's
electricity.
more than the material. How come?
Okay.
Are you spending more on logistics, more than the raw materials you used to produce?
Okay, because we have for the production equipment there, we have the we already have it covered in.
And I'm
Yeah.
comfortable with your machines.
Okay.
You've at least you defended that the acquisition of such machines will increase your efficiency,
Yes.
and that's a good one. But raw materials is just 350, while other expenses, though we couldn't know the breakdown, takes 400,000.
Okay. I'm going to before you answer, let me just answer this. So because we are also, like I said, currently we're also order and gets. We're also looking at this 350 is just going to cover what we are going to use to produce what we can put on the shelf currently, and then order we find our based on our market currently is like you order what you want, you tell us what you want, you send your money, we use your money to make your show. Yeah, so that's
Also to be practical with you. Listen. Now, you do on just in time. Customer specifications, now what you do. Now what you do for now.
for now. Yes.
So do you intend to continue in that manner, or you want to have your productions, have a showroom where customer can come and
Yes.
that's what you're trying to do. So with 350, you can't go far with 350,000 purchase material. You could have increased the strength of raw materials and reduce your other expenses, even reduce your marketing costs and possible. Because the materials here takes the least of and it's from the material you'll be able to generate funds, pay back your loan and all that. Also, I think the 350, or what's the turnover of the material? Are you intending that if this one finishes, go to market again to go and get another one? Because I expect your materials to be more than.
Yes, and I think thank you for the feedback. So what we
Sorry to interrupt. Stuck, right? How many shoes can 350,000 produce? I think that would help you answer his question.
Okay, it can produce 100 plus shoes. All right, the other expenses there, part of it are logistics. If we're getting materials, we do not intend getting materials in Benin, so we could get quality and good materials. We intend purchasing from other states like Lagos State or about something like that. So that's just it. So the Weighby, calculating the Weighby, all of that. Yes, sir.
That increase your ordering cost. If you purchase materials of 350 and transport and other logistics take 400,000, so how do you see that? Why did it increase the number of the amount of raw materials? Still, the logistics, the transport is still relatively the same. Are you getting my point?
Yes.
But let me just throw this in. When the training was going on earlier, I don't know if you were here, and the facilitators asked us to talk about notable brands. You would notice that everybody here called foreign brands, and that's what we wear. That's what we are used to. How are you going to walk up against that? Most Nigerians, even worse, Edo state people, Benin people, do not want to really wear local brands. Everybody wants to wear something from abroad. So how are you going to, in this model with the funding you're trying to get, how are you going to walk up against that?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. One of the things that in one of the slides we noted that we're going to launch our African prints collections. So we're looking at marketing this, like giving this more strength in Edo states, finding a way to infuse the Edo culture into footwear and market it to them, speak to their needs. So I think if that answers your question.
All right. That'll be all, I guess. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We are footwears. Please let's give them a round of applause once again. Wow, 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 wow. Our judges has been asking questions. Can someone say questions? I think it's one or two things, even about our own businesses. Please let's celebrate them as they take a break. Thank you, sirs. I'm sure I've been picking one or two things from the questions they've been asking the participants. Those are the things we can, make use of when we are developing our business model to help us to, grow our business. All right, now we are moving to the networking session and also the can someone say chop chop. Ha. We don't eat CRB. It's when there's no lunch. We are not eating more than SARS. How much are we eating? We want to eat. Only you, ma. We should not do that. All right. So this is the. What did you say, ma? Okay. Thank you. So this is the networking session, just like we stated earlier, that we have few of our founder businesses here. Just can you put this up? We have basket crafts at the back over there, so you can just take your time, check out their products, interact with them, what they do. Okay. Then you can check and all. But before we move, let us just close our eyes. We're going to have our lunch, even as we are having the next open session. But want to have a short prayer for the lunch. And our Warren, as it's happening, to pray for our lunch. Thank you, ma. Please let us celebrate her as our national director. Please leave this comment. Keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. That celebrates our mama. The MP, the one and only Alexa. Thank you, ma.
Father, we thank you in the name of Jesus. We appreciate you for this wonderful day. Lord, you have provided meals for us this afternoon. We receive with thanksgiving in our hearts in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, ma. So right now, let's just stand up. Let's take read the director. Then you can just network with the services around. You can take their contacts in case you want something from them and you don't want to get it today. Move interact with basket craft, interact with AJ, Jado, that is cake. Who's the Oh, thank you, thank you. So let's interact with them and get their contact. Thank you very much. Yes, the round of applause for me. I'm giving them reference this morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, it's relax. need your attention, please. Please, from this side, file how to get our lunch, please. From this side, please let us file out to get our lunch. Please let us do it quickly, 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 quickly. Thank you. From this side, please. You take a plate, you get your food, you take a bottle of water. Not get the water. To get our lunch, please. Fast tips. You can use snapping forward.
So we were seeing popular cinema example.
You, you created in your life, fill up with you.
It's over. Do you know what's coming next? You can tell me what's coming next. So I should tell me what's coming next now. Oh, results. Interesting. I thought that maybe some people are expecting something like after lunch. You know, ice cream, what your dessert? Tell me how many adorables. Not that for your dessert. All from your pockets. Ah, rhymes, rhymes. Anyway, so we should be expecting our judges any moment from now. So should I do word of motivation? No, it's our judges that will do that. What did you say? Please, we want everyone to please take their seats. I encourage the team, as they are being called, regardless their positions. Please, let us make sure that we celebrate them. It's not easy coming here to pitch your deck in front of nations, US and Nigeria. Let's make welcome our distinguished judges. What can you right there? They're coming from the original, the room of position. Alright, you're welcome, sirs. You're welcome. I don't want to imagine what Mr. Alfred went through in that room. Okay, we're waiting for Mr. Ken. Alright, sir. Mr. Bremen, are we ready for the results, sir?
Well, you're ready for the feedback.
For the feedback first. Alright.
Right.
Okay. Alright, please.
But we wanted to show me is catching up with pace because they had something. Yes. It's almost done, right?
Alright, sir.
So, hi everyone.
You can have this.
Hi everyone. Hope the nerves are not so bad. That we hope we're all in good spirits. You've had something to eat. It's not sounding like you've had anything to eat. All right.
Give me a shot. Give me a shot.
Awesome. So we're going to take general feedback before we go to the big announcements. But just to let you know that we really had job to do in there. Perhaps you notice we stayed a bit longer because it was tough. Everybody put up a solid show, and so we're just going to give some general feedback now, and before we do the big announcement. So at this point, should I do the ladies first. All right, so I asked Lauren to give some feedback to look more.
Hi, how are you? Good. All right. So, one, I will just remind you, feedback is always positive. That goes for everybody here in the pitch competition. And we're giving you the feedback because we want you to be successful. So just remember that. I think a couple of just direct feedbacks for your business. I think you have probably some high cost associated with it. some lower profits. And I think the biggest concern I would have is just around the risk, right? The number of hands that have to touch that and the assumed risk there definitely, I think, gives pause, right, to what you're trying to do. That said, you definitely were probably the most innovative of the pitch competitions. So please know well with that innovation. We also thought your pitch was excellent. So you went through it really well, really smoothly. We understood what you wanted to achieve, what your outcome wanted to be, kind of what your goal was there. So take away all of that positive as well. And I think we just really look forward to seeing how your business matures, right? Because we know you're in that infancy right now. So we really look forward to seeing how that business matures as well. Yeah.
So please, you can do better than that also. Solid feedback. And sometimes feedback is even better than money, even though as Nigerians we don't even agree. But sometimes I can tell you, being in business for this long, some feedback are way better than money. We don't know. We'll keep our fingers crossed and we'll see how it goes, right? Mr. Fisayo has some solid feedback for Immaculate Honey. Please put your hands together for this man.
Una, it's from your presentation this morning, where you have a very good business line. Your you have a good presentation as well, and the business seems profitable and uh, highly liquid. So I believe that if all what you have presented today to go by, you've done well, or you are doing well. So your business capacity is high. I can see that you have detailed financial understanding and the nature of the business. I remember the way you are defending yourself here. Even your hands, you give answer to the question I was not asked. So that shows you how you know what you are doing. So please keep it up. I wish you all the best.
All right, that wish is a prayer in case you don't know. So just in case you don't get money, you've got good prayers that you can fly with. All right. Okay, so we have Mr. Kem giving feedback to Rap Footwears. Please put your hands.
Okay, I think yes, we all did really well. So straight and covered all the time to get a pitched in. Okay, so that was really good. But we couldn't, I think we couldn't take our eyes off the footwear you had on. But then you brought up something else that wasn't exactly as great. So usually when you're doing a pitch and you have something to present, try to always present your very best. That might help to convince the judges better about what you do. And then one more thing, we're discussing inside, and then we're thinking about your business model and your revenue models, and we're thinking that the part of the business that has to do with trainings, the part that has to do with the focus around getting waste products and using that for your footwear is something that you could really focus on. There's really a lot that you can do with that. You could do more there rather than maybe the selling one, two bespoke footwear, but it's just something for you to look at, just some feedback.
Awesome. So we have Dave speaking to Domilos Coating and Chemical.
Thank you. Romilux, nice job. I'll give you a couple pieces of feedback. And I shared it already a little bit, or we talked about it actually after your presentation. Big encouragement, two things. One, just the opportunity to get focused. Okay, you've got multiple revenue streams, and you're focused on producing and selling paint. You're focused on paint contracting, focused on training, and then also you have your artistic painting that you do, which is amazing stuff. We saw it last year, we saw it again this year. So I think just a focus on that of where you really want the business overall to go and what's going to put you in the best position to grow. Okay, so that's one piece of feedback. The second piece of feedback is just an encouragement. Okay, it's encouragement for everybody, but I want to give it to you specifically is having an open mind for when people are giving feedback to you. Okay. People who know business, know how to grow because you know your business extremely well. That's obvious, right? And that's really great. But there's a lot of other people who know business. They know how to grow a business. So just be open minded because there's people who want to help you and help you grow your business and see you be successful. So that's just an encouragement. Okay. I would say positive, in addition to that, some positive feedback. Man, you're unbelievably passionate, very passionate. Like you're great at what you do. That was on full display today. I love seeing that. We love seeing that. And I personally wanted to give you feedback because obviously you were in the pitch competition last year. I sat in this seat last year and listened to you. And man, the improvement from last year to this year is huge. Okay, so be really proud of yourself for that. So nice job.
All right, so I get to give feedback to Unique Gallery Pride. Awesome. We enjoyed the teamwork that you guys had during the pre-pitch. It was essentially one person talking most of the time. Now you brought a game changer. She was confident. She made some input into your presentation. If I would just say areas to improve on, you want to avoid as much as possible reading slides. You just want to be able to. You have very short time, so you're going to just maximize that timing in your presentation. And then the biggest feedback really is that what we got from your business is like your business is transitioning and because and we were trying to understand why you're transitioning because we saw a mannequin of a very beautifully made bespoke dress, and most of your presentation was about this new print business. Part of us feels like that's what you had going was good. Why are you jumping into a business that we feel is kind of easy or saturated or whatever? But just some feedback. We perceive you guys as transitioning, and we're wondering why that transition is going on, or why you're not staying in your best place. We would have thought you guys would be more of those bespoke wear training, building something around that, and just getting out into the market. That's my feedback for you guys. Awesome job. Okay, so yeah. I didn't call you. I'm so sorry. You're giving your feedback to Fago Planet.
Fargo, Fargo Planet. Thank you. Recycling. Um, just a quick minute of feedback. Um, we did the pre-pitch last weekend, and you guys had done a good job in the pre-pitch. And then we even noticed that you had made the changes, taken the feedback that we provided last week, made some adjustments to the content of your slides, and today, um, even made improvements today. So thank you for that, and very very good job there. Um, kind of the story that you told was we felt like a story that we understood, and so you were on the context of your pitch. We feel like you know you were able to give us your problem statement and tell us how kind of you were solving it. Um, as far as feedback on the kind of the time, 5 minutes isn't a lot of time, and so just kind of managing to that, and that comes with practice. So just kind of with more pitch practice and more presentation practice, like you'll get a feel for that. And yeah, we're just kind of looking forward to seeing kind of the efficiencies that you can find in your operating process. You obviously know your business very well. That's perfectly clear from your presentation, and just look forward to kind of seeing in your kind of your future success of kind of where you're able to take your business. So, thank you.
Awesome. So, like I said, some feedback better than money. One of the things that we've spoken to ourselves about as judges is that sometimes money kills businesses when you have the funds coming in, at the wrong timing, or because you want to then skip that organic growth. Oftentimes, that gives you the tenacity to really scale and keep growing as a business. So, just know that whatever happened today, you're all winners. All right? Can we put our hands together for ourselves? All right. So I have the very difficult task to try to announce uh, three winners and our other three winners. So, but the A2S is big on the incubation that happens after this pitch. So, I want to speak to that. So the way it is, we'll have three winners, and then we'll have one other team waiting, so that during the incubation, if any team is deemed not fit or not ready for funding during the incubation, that team then drops, and we have the team in waiting come up. And we've seen that happen in real life before now. So we would announce three winners and three other teams, but among those three other teams, there's one in waiting, ready to come into the incubation if any team drops the ball or whatever happens. So I'm going to announce the teams that are winners today. We also said there are winners in waiting, right? Do you understand that? Please clap for A2S if you understand that. So we're going to announce the teams that are winners today, and it's in no particular order that we're announcing. Please put your hands together each time I call any of them. Like we said, it was a pretty tough job today. You guys put on a good show, and we had to stay there longer, had longer debates and stuff, and we all came to an agreement. Please, for the first team to come up here, not particularly the first, not in no particular order, but the first team to come up here and to as one of our winners, please put your hands together for Domilot Clothing and Chemical. Please, you can do better. So I just want to test him if he got any of the feedback. I know you guys were a bit tensed. All this talking, you were just saying in your head, get done and announce the names, right? So I want to check. I want to check if this guy had any of the feedback. This last feedback, did you get any of the feedback? Because I said this feedback is money. So did you get any of the feedback? Who gave you feedback? What did he say?
Yeah, one of the feedback he got that entered my spirit. He said there are a lot of people that want to help you. Open up your mind to accept the feedback.
Please put your hands together. So he actually got two prizes today. All right. Congratulations, Domino's. Yeah. I'll say one more thing. It takes a lot of grit to come back. This man tried last year. I wasn't here last year and didn't win, and then he came back. And Dave was telling us how much better his presentation was this time around, and some people are acknowledging that right here. All right, I have two other teams to call. All right, so my job is getting a bit easier. All right. Let me first announce the name of Mrs. Smith to come up stage to do this Smith. Okay, to come up stage to do this presentation. Sorry, I missed your name there. So she's going to be the one to do the presentation for picture purpose. And she had a good presentation, didn't she? Please put your hands together for her. Yeah, awesome, awesome. So the next guy is to come up stage as one of our winners today, not a winner in waiting, but one of our winners today. Please put your hands together for Immaculate Honey. Okay, so I'm announcing one of our winners, Lauren, as she comes to present. Awesome. So we have. Can we down that? All right. Like I said, this was in no order. We just have three today's winner, others in waiting, and the final spot for uh, today's winner would go to Cargo Planet Recycling. Please- Okay, so please help me invite Elizabeth, Liz, all right, to come do the next presentation. Like we said, we have winners in waiting. And the beautiful thing with A2S is that there's always something. There's always something. And we know that these other guys will get something today. Please put your hands together for Raw Footwear as they come take. All right. Same that we all had a unique idea, innovative, and we debated and debated, awesome, great industry to be in. I am so sure if they take the feedback that we've given, they'll do very well. Please put your hands together for Locomo as they come up. Um, who's who? Who? AJ Adorables, please come to present. Oh, some of our winners. All right, awesome. All right, so our in no particular order, like I said, still even for the leader winners in waiting. Who's presenting this one? Presenting this award to Unique Gallery Pride. Please put your hands together for this lovely team. Awesome. All right. All right. So put your hands together for that one more time. Awesome. Awesome. And for those that were not declared winners today, I want to tell you, come back if you can. If you are not one of the winners in waiting that eventually gets in, I want to encourage you as much as possible. You've taken all these feedbacks, you've seen how it's done now. Come back next year if you can. and there was something special for you. Please put your hands together for our judges. Awesome team. I thank you all so much. Put your hands together for our love this. Just amazing. Everyone that has made this program reach peak today. Please put your hands together for all of us. Thank you so much. Now put your hands together for Mr. Ruben, the top one. Once again, thank you, our judges. Right now, we are going to be taking the closing remark, the closing prayer. Okay, one of them hanging. Okay. As you decide that you want me, don't do that. Don't do that. Please let us be a round of applause. For Mr. Fantastic.
I just want to say congratulations to everyone. Thanks for being a part of this. And for those of you that just came in, welcome to the A2S community. If you did not win the pitch competition today, you are still a winner. You just need to keep pushing. All right. You guys have seen people come back and they've won. And we're here for you. So beyond the pitch competition, we have resources that you can tap into to keep building and growing your business. So I'm hoping that today is not the end of it all. All right. Just try to connect through our entrepreneur empowerment community and see what resources, whether it's mentoring or some other type of support that you need. We want to be able to support your entrepreneurial journey. I did not do anything. The people who put all of this together, I want you guys to please help me give a round of applause to our team. Adejake, bless me. May God bless him, Mrs. Edina. They did such a fantastic job of putting this together. And please give a round of applause for our brother A2S team for all the work that they've done. Saturday, Sunday, yesterday they were here over the weekend making sure that this is possible. So just a lot of sacrifices to put this together. And please give our judges a applause. So again, thank you everyone for being here. For those of you who won, I'm excited to see where you take this journey. I hope that you guys will continue to grow your businesses, and by that, not really focusing on profits, but focusing on people. I always say that if you focus on profits, you will lose your money. But if you focus on people, you build community, and when you build community, something beautiful happens. But it takes discipline and it takes character to do those things. All right. I always say this all the time. I say if you chase money, you will lose people. If you chase money, might just become a byproduct. So no matter how you build your business, make sure that you put people at the center. All right. So again, thanks for being here. And I hope that you guys get in safely. And I know that the EP team, you guys will meet with the winning team right after this, just to go over some of the stuff that we need to know as you continue the incubation process. So thanks again for being here, and God bless. But before we leave, can we stand up so we can close in prayer? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.